hot start. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome back to another stream. We're flying tonight. Flying with the whole crew. We're flying Shannon and Ireland to Stansted, London Stansted. So if you want to join us, we're flying on VATSIM. Get your butts in here. And we're flying with a new member of the SoCal crew team, doing some training flights with Liam here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. There we go. I'd have to turn you up. Give me a mic check.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
There we go. Beautiful. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm going to connect to VATSIM. RYR247. And Nodab's Observer. So then I'll have you connect as RYR247 Alpha and then Observer mode.
And I'm in.
Beautiful. Okay, sweet. All right, so we got Liam's doing his flows here. We got a bunch of Ryanair flights. There's 3 planes here. I gotta clean my glasses, I can't see. Hey, Decoy, thank you for the 17 months, dude. I appreciate you. Oh my god, I'm losing my vision. I swear to god. Oh, there's another plane on top of us. What the fuck? Did you connect observer mode?
I did. Yeah, that's someone else out there just
somebody slew it over. It's like, what the fuck? Oops. Are you touching the FMC?
I am. I'm just putting the 0 fuel weight. That's syncing for you?
No, it's not. So let me do that. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, well, let's align our IRSs too. Can you get the APU fired up?
Yes, sir.
So you do how we do it is we actually do the forward one next to that one. That's Delta.
Oh, that one?
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
good.
we do that one. It doesn't matter, but I'm just trying to get everyone, we're trying to get everyone like to do exactly the same thing, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I switch the IRSs to a line up there for you.
Perfect.
So while you're doing that, I'll do the payload and fuel. So fuel today, we got 7,147 kilograms. You're in kilograms, right?
Let me double check that, actually. It's a good question. I thought we were all going to do it in pounds. Let me just see. So, put on.
You see my side over here? Oh, on fuel?
I see you on fuel, yeah.
Yeah, is it in kilograms or pounds?
It's in pounds.
Oh, shit. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll get you to switch. Let's disconnect from your controls.
Okay, let's see that.
And then what we'll do is we'll have you reset your plane to kilograms and then load cold and dark again.
All right, let me do that real quick for you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna load cold and dark as well. Cold dark. There we go. Sucks we gotta do this, but it's the only way it syncs.
Yeah. That might explain it now, why the FMC didn't sync earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very finicky. You gotta have everything like exactly the same on start, or else you're hooped.
I wonder where this would be.
I think aircraft PMDG set up something like that. Oh, dog hair in my mouth. Dog hair everywhere. How's everyone doing tonight? We're doing a little flying. Who's our FO tonight? We got Liam. Liam's our FO tonight. This will be their first flight with the SoCal crew. Ever think about getting your PPL IRL? Yeah, it would be good, but also money. It's expensive. Get some music on while we wait while Liam's doing their thing.
Found it. That's it. There we go. All right. Back in cold and dark. Same code, right? Your controls?
I have to restart a session, so I'll get you a new
Gotcha.
fresh code here. One moment.
We have a Southwest over here. Would you look at that?
Start server, copying code. Okay, fresh code for you.
All right, connected.
Okay, perfect. And you're still connected to VATSIM?
I am.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, hit me with a battery. Let's see if it's synced.
Battery on.
Beautiful. So the first flow I do, the battery, emergency lights, and then I'll pop all the way up and get the IRSs aligning right away. Nice. And then I do fuel. I do that forward on. Oh, I hear you. Oh, there you go. And then get that APU firing up.
Alrighty.
Beautiful. And then you can just continue basically left over. So you could just, I'd go down, do your like, seatbelt sign, smoking sign, get the window heat on, hydraulic pumps will come on later. And then you could set the aircon, once the APU gets fired up. You can do APU bleed and get them some AC back there.
Yep, so the logo light's on. Do you want to go and do the fuel? Or do you want to see if it syncs now if I do it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do the fuel. I'll move on down. So I'm going fuel. So do you see kilograms?
I do.
Nice work. Okay, so we'll do 7147. Did that sync?
7147 did, yeah.
Beautiful.
You want to send me your flight plan PDF that you have? Because I think the one that Math sent me is in pounds. Cause
Yeah, I got you. Honestly, it's you don't need it because I'll input all these numbers.
already sounds good.
We're all good there. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and do payload, and we got a payload easy FW 57.3. Let me know if this syncs for you.
It did indeed. Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go align our IRSs because I think our.
Do you want to connect? Call it ground power unit real quick.
We don't usually do ground power.
Okay. Right,
We just wait for that APU to fucking boot up.
Alrighty.
Because it gets a little janky with like the PNGG stuff. We just, and especially like on turnaround, we just wait for it to boot up. It's going. You just gotta give it some time. That's why we always like first thing I do is get that APU fired up because it takes a little bit. There she goes. The IRS takes 2 seconds to align. I hope you don't take any offense to this. I'm just like a lot of people do things differently, so like.
Yeah, no worries. Of course, yeah. I mean, everybody has their own way.
Exactly, man,
things,
and like depends on what you learned. So like we just do everything the Delta way. So this is what we've been shown. We've been gotten feedback from real Delta pilots too about it too, which is kind of neat. So, yeah.
There we go. The switch is on then.
APU is on. Okay, sweet. So you can do your aircon panel, and I'll get the FMC going.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, IRSs are aligned, and we're doing route EINN. And this is just double checking. You already put this in your folder, right?
I did, yes.
Okay, sweet. And we're going EGSS. So let me know when if you can just have a look down here. I just want to make sure this syncs for us.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to go co-route. And you see activate?
I did. Yep. I do see activate.
And then I'm going to execute that. I'm going to go to legs page. Do you see our legs?
I do.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I got us departing out of runway 24. And we're going to be at the A-Bag 3 Bravo departure. And then arrival, we're going to be arriving at runway 22, ILS 22.
Very nice approach.
Indeed. And we're doing the Siri 1L arrival. And we're doing the Laurel transition. I'm going to execute that. Beautiful. So fuel's good, payload's good. I'm going to do the init ref here real quick.
Alrighty, I'll do the initial climb, which is 5,000 feet, and then set up the rest of that.
Beautiful. And we'll go through a debriefing after we're all set here. All right, we got 0 fuel weight going in. Planned fuel 7.2. Reserves 3.2. We got a cost index of 61. Cruising winds or cruising altitude, we're going up to 35,000. So what's funky about this, we both have to set our pack altitude.
Okay.
So both of us will have to do that.
I'll set it then real quick for me.
Yeah, and then I'll get your landing altitude is going to be 350.
350.
Yeah,
all right.
so which is nice. I mean, 35,000 and 350. I like it.
Perfect.
I'll set mine as well before I forget.
Just to double check, do you guys turn on your packs before you start the engines or after you guys start the engines?
You can turn, so if you have APU bleed on, you can go auto and everything.
Alright, sounds good.
And that's we just fake giving them air. It's hot out there. It's summer.
Right.
And then when we're ready for pushback, we'll throw the packs off, and then we'll throw the isolation valve into open.
Okay. All right, so you have it closed by default in the beginning?
Oh, we have it set to auto.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just
All
auto.
right.
Just, yeah, that's fine. And then when we go to pushback and start, we go to open. Hey,
Sounds
sweet.
good.
So init ref's good. I'm going to go to takeoff. I think flaps 5 is, we'll double check. We have enough runway, but I'll do flaps 5 for now. 5.35 on the trim. I'll set that now.
Just for your info, we've got 3,200 meters of runway, which is 10,000 feet.
Oh,
more than enough.
Shit, that's tons. All right, got V speeds in there, so I'll put V speed of 140, V2 of 146 into the window. Confirm that. You see that?
Yep, 135, 137, 146.
Beautiful. Oh, nice. I got the FDs going. Nice. Okay, so that's good there. Shit, we're good to go. So what you could do is you could go do all like your, you're doing some fixes. Look at this guy.
Sir, can I help you in case of engine out? You gotta fix a 10.
Nice. So you could go through and do like all your emergency tests, your fucking, flight recorder, wind shear, fire, but this plane is pretty similar, so we don't need to go through all that. I will do a takeoff warning check. There we go. Okay, so if you're ready, I think the plane is pretty much set. Do you want to do... Oh, let me do my altimeter. We got 2962. Oh, we got to go... Oh, we're in the UK. We got to go over to...
QNH 1022 over here.
Fucking QNH weirdos. 1003 I got.
Oh, you got it?
Okay, so let's do our briefing if you're ready, and then we'll go through our pre-flight.
All right.
Okay, so... how we do our briefing is we use warts. So the first thing we do is weather. W for weather. So I'm going to pull up EINN METAR. Let's have a look here. Okay, weather out of Shannon right now. It's 17 degrees Celsius, dew point 16. Pressure altimeter is going to be 1002 on the QNH. So I'll just reset mine back down. 1002 checked. Winds are from the south-southeast, 150 at 12 or 10 knots. Visibility is 6 or more miles, 10 kilometers. Ceiling is 3,300 feet. Clouds are few clouds at 1,900 feet, broken at 3,300. So just a little bit of cloud, but we'll break that pretty quick. Nice and easy. So that's weather. And then we'll go on over to, oh, fuck, I gotta print this out. I always forget what these acronyms are. Let me just double check here. Pretty sure it's, what's A? I think it's abnormal conditions, which we don't have to worry about because we don't have any, we don't have any controllers on right now, so we don't have anything closed or anything like that. So I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna pull up our airport information charts on Navigraph. Let me know when you got it. We'll go through it together.
I've got it up.
I got 10-9 effective 21 April. So we're gonna be 10-9. You should say on the top near Jepson there.
Yep,
okay.
got it.
So we're out of runway 24. Like you said, you got a runway length of 10,495 feet. So plenty of runway. We'll do flaps 5. So where are we at the gates? There we are. So we'll do a pushback, tail to the right, and then we'll head on over to Delta 1 out of the ramp onto Charlie. Yeah, it looks like, no, that's not Charlie. That's Delta. That
looks like Delta 2 to me. So Delta 1 and then just Delta 2 all the way to the holding
yeah, so
point.
yeah, Delta 1, the Delta 2, and then all the way down we'll hold short there. Sweet. So that is that chart. Okay, then we'll pull up our SID, which is the A-Bag 3 Bravo.
Yep, that'll be 10-3 Charlie. My end?
Yep, 10-3 Charlie. So out of runway 24, we're gonna be on a man, their charts are a little bit different. We got runway heading at 23. Fuck, I can't read that. 236. So if you want to throw that in the heading for us,
sir.
Thank you, sir. So it looks like we'll be climbing to 500 feet and then a left-hand turn on over to Adaru. And we got some speed restrictions. Max 185 knots. So usually our FMC should have that. I'll just double check in our legs page. Yeah, we got those restrictions in. Very nice. What's up?
No, I just said cool. Sounds good.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said, ooh, like you're freaking out. Then we'll be above 3,300 feet. We got an MSA of 3,000 feet. And then we're going on over to the A-Bag U, Abagu. So it'll be the left-hand turn 100 degrees there. And we'll be maintaining, looks to be 3,300. And then we'll be max 250 knots at oh no, actually we'll be climbing out of there. Sweet. Do not climb above 5,000 feet unless instructed by ATC. So we'll just, I mean, we don't have ATC right now. So we'll stay at 5,000 feet, just heading on out. And then once we're past Adaru, I think then we can just start climbing. We'll just reset our altitude to 35,000. Unless a controller comes online and they start yelling at us.
Hopefully won't be the case.
Sweet. So we did runway, we did taxi already, and then S is just for specific company information, which we don't need to do. So that is our briefing. Do you have any questions or additions?
No questions.
Beautiful. Okay, so let's do our pre-flight checklist. So if you want to give me that checklist whenever you're ready, and we'll go through it.
Yep. Alrighty. So we've got the interior and exterior inspection.
Complete.
Circuit breakers
are checked.
Nav and display switches.
Normal and auto.
Passenger signs.
Passenger signs are on.
Window heat.
On.
Engine bleed air switches.
Engine bleed air switches are on.
Pressurization panel.
Mine set 35,350. I hope yours is set as well.
35,350 cross checked.
Beautiful.
Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
Mode control panel.
MCP, we got it's set. We got 146 on the speed, 236 on the heading, climbing out altitude of 5,000 set.
And I got 146 heading 236 and 5,000 initial climb cross checked.
Nice.
Oxygen masks.
Let me check mine left. 100% left.
And mine 100% cross checked on my side as well. Altimeters.
We got 1002 pascals on the left and right.
Sir, 1002 cross checked. Flight and nav instruments.
Checked.
Warning and initiator lights.
Checked.
Speed brakes.
Speed brake. Let me just make sure my controller syncs. It is down.
Takeoff warning.
Checked and closed.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Stab trim cutoff switches.
Normal.
And fire warning.
Fire warning's checked. We'll say we did it.
That's good. And we'll go ahead and move on to radio and transponder.
We need to, I'll set it to Unicom for us on the radio.
And transponder, I'll just set it to a common squawk in EU, which is just going to be 1,000, and set to TA only.
Okay. I think we keep that to transponder mode. Actually, it should be on standby. Because we'll swap it over to transponder on the pushback.
Alrighty.
So we'll just, you want to swap that down over to standby. There you go. Good work.
That's good.
Okay.
Alright, radar.
Radar is off.
Rudder and aileron trim.
3 and 0.
Parking brake.
Parking brake not set. Good.
Not set.
So I'm going to set that, and then I'm also going to get rid of our chocks.
Alrighty.
So there we go. Nice. Done.
Perfect. Windows.
Windows close and lock left.
Those unlocked right. Flight attendant briefing.
Complete.
Departure briefing.
Complete.
Logbook and QRHs.
On board.
Fuel required.
Fuel required. We got a minimum takeoff fuel of 6.9, and we got 7.1 on board.
Alrighty. Pre-flight checklist complete.
Sweet. Okay, so if you want to throw up the leg page on your side, we usually, how we do is we got like the inner ref, or sorry, like the takeoff on the left, and then we always have the legs going on the right.
That's good.
So that's sweet. So then you can do your pushback flows. Let's check in with those guys and see if they're ready to go.
Alrighty.
I'll go jump up there.
That's good.
SoCal crew number 2, how you guys doing over there?
Oh, hi, we're up in Discord now.
Oh,
Dude, we just finished our pre-flight checklist, so we're ready for push.
good. So are we?
Okay, sweet.
Perfect
Howdy,
time here.
boys.
Oh, what's up, Jeff?
Oh,
What's up?
what up?
Dick?
I'm just waiting on my America Truck Sim. I wanted to join you, but I'm still waiting for the upload to finish.
Oh, you're good,
No
man.
worries.
Well, that's what-
Won't be the last time we fly.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, we'll get ready for push then, and we'll just follow you guys out.
All right, sounds good. Where are you guys parked at? Are you guys parked to my left?
I'm not sure. I don't know what gate we're at. We're at 34, I think.
Oh no, you're parked to my right.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll push straight back then.
Okay.
Instead of to the right. Okay.
Yeah, there's
Well,
aircraft on the other side of Ryan there too.
We'll let you guys
Yes.
push first, and then we'll push second.
Sounds good.
Oh, do we just have we have 3 planes going, don't we?
We
There's
have more than
four of us.
3, like
Somebody
4 or
else is
5.
here,
Oh, really? Shit.
yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Is there more on the other side? I can't see. I pushed back already. I'm
There's
on
2
the
to our
furthest
right
one.
and 1 to the
Yeah.
left, and then I think there might be a southwest too, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I
What
see
up,
us
Ricky?
go.
Southwestern Ireland got it.
All right, we'll go back down to our hole over here.
All right, y'all have fun. I'll join you later.
All right, see
See
you,
ya.
Jeff.
Sounds good.
See ya.
All right, there we go. Starting to push back.
All right, so if you want to do your pushback flows,
One second, I gotta set this to VOR. Oh. All right. So, do we have any fuel in the center tanks here today?
let me have a look. No, we don't. And do you know I'm not sure what you know or don't. So do you know what our procedure is if we do have fuel in there?
No, but I'll take a wild guess of turning it off until you're at the holding point of the runway. That's I know some airline lines do it like that.
Anything below like 2, you would shut them off on takeoff because you just don't want them to run dry. And then you would just fire them back on once you're in the air. But if it's above 2, then then you can just turn them on and they'll be fine to run.
Okay, sounds good.
So we don't have center, so that's good that we did that because we might run into that roll flight. We definitely will, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Nice.
Alrighty, and just to double check how you guys do it, do you guys leave your hydraulic pumps off for pushback, or do you turn them on after the engine start?
We'll actually start them up right now.
Sounds good.
Yep. Beautiful. And then what we would do is we would get, just so the engines can have as much power and air going to them to start, we'll shut off our packs and then put the isolation valve to open for push. Yeah, there you go. And that is your flow. Nicely
Perfect.
done, man.
Thank you. All right, well, I'm ready to go and commence the pushback checklist.
All right, let's send that pushback checklist.
All right, pushback checklist. Doors.
Closed.
Hydraulic panel.
Let me just double check the doors are closed because PMDG likes to fuck
yeah.
around and find out. Yeah,
True
doors
that.
are closed. Sorry. Yep, we're good.
Perfect. All right, hydraulic panel.
Set. Oh, actually,
Fuel
this
panel.
is you because it says F on the side, so you would just run through this verbally.
Oh, got it. All right, hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel is set. All fuel pumps are on with the exclusion of the center tanks. Flight deck door is closed and locked, and transponder is set to XPDNR. Let me just double check that real quick. It's not. There we go. Now it is.
There
All
we
right.
go. All
Pushback check
right.
is complete.
So we'll do a. Let's just see if those guys have pushed yet. Oh, they're pushing right now. Okay, so we'll do a. We'll just do a straight back pushback because there's planes on either side, and then we'll do a double engine start. So we'll do, once we start moving, we'll start 2 then 1. So I'll call for push. We're just gonna go through PMDG for this, nice and easy.
Alrighty.
If I can figure out, there it is. Straight out. Hey, call and push. Nice work, man. Killing
Thank
it.
you. I know, I'm excited. I'm excited for the event. I don't
Mhm.
know about you, but I'm
Dude.
looking forward to it.
I'm so stoked.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but I'm here in Germany right now. I'm not from the States, so
Oh
it's
shit.
exciting.
What time is it
going all the
there?
way to LA. Well, I was working all day and I was then sleeping, so it's 5 a.m. for me. So this is like a regular day.
Oh shit. We're in
Yeah,
Germany,
it's
are
kinda-
you?
I'm in Hanover, so that's just like center, just dead center, Germany.
Oh shit. All right, man, you're good to start 2 then 1.
Alrighty. Engine 2 starting.
And then in his sim, it's a bit wonky. We wait for 22.7 to introduce fuel.
All right, 22.7 sounds good.
Yeah, some people are like 20, some people do 25, but from what they're saying, it's 22.7, which is quite precise.
All right, here we go.
Ryanair
22.7.
108 Alpha, taxiing out to runway 24 via
All right,
Delta
we got
1
N1 and
Delta
2
2,
rising.
Shannon traffic.
Yeah, we're still good there. Taxiing out right now. Looks like the guys to our right are waiting for us. I'm gonna go ahead and arm LNAV. Oop, not VNAV, LNAV.
We have a good right engine start. We'll go ahead and start the left engine. Engine 1 start.
Park brake on. Ground crew's getting out of the way.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
All right, 22.7, and we have start switch on the left side.
Beautiful. Have you done much like flying with other people before?
I have, yeah.
Okay,
I do
sweet.
it quite often. It's really nice. I think it's a lot more fun than just doing it by yourself.
Oh,
Makes
it's amazing, dude. It's like
Yeah.
when you get spoiled doing it.
True that. Less work for one of them.
So how?
All right, we got 2 good engine starts.
There we go. Beautiful. So basically, how we'll do it is pilot monitoring. We'll have MCP control anything before autopilot, and then after autopilot goes on, then it would be pilot flying's MCP. But it doesn't matter. We'll just talk it out.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so both engines are good. I'll let you do your after start flows.
All right.
And then you hit me with that checklist whenever you are ready on your time.
The damper's on. And we've got that set. I tell you, no, sounds good. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and commence the after start checklist.
All right, send it.
Generators are on. Probe heat
Is on.
is on. Anti-ice.
Not required.
Air conditioning panel is set correctly, I hope, with you guys. You gotta leave the isolation valve on open, or is it auto again after engine start?
We'll do auto across after engine
Auto.
start. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And you turn the APU bleed off. Sweet. Go ahead. Yeah, you can keep going on your checklist.
And recall is checked, and auto brakes are set to RTO.
Beautiful.
Rather.
And then we can, I
Alright.
think you already shut your APU off, right?
I did, yes.
My
sir.
man. Nice work. Hey.
Perfect.
All right, so I'm going to do taxi lights coming on. And we will taxi on over. If you want to give a call on the radio, let people know.
So we're gonna be taxiing via. That's what, Alpha where we're at, or is that Delta 1 where we're at?
We'll be
Delta
going
1.
over to Delta 1, Delta 2 to runway 24.
All right.
Right Air 247, we're going to be taxiing, Shannon traffic, we're going to be taxiing a holding part runway 24 via Delta 1, Delta 2 Shannon traffic.
All right. Have you flown much VATSIM?
Oh yeah, a ton.
Shannon
Yeah.
traffic, Right Air 19, following company traffic, Delta 1,
Is
Delta
my
2 to
parking
runway
brake not-
24
oh.
Shannon.
I was gonna say my parking brake's still set. There we go.
All right, sounds good. Do you want me to go through the taxi checklist while you're taxiing?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can like set flaps right now. And then
Perfect.
you can just do your taxi flows, and then we'll. Then you can do your taxi checklist. Let me just do a quick run up. There we go. Nice. It's probably going to say verify takeoff speeds, which it is. I'll get that. Sure. Crashing. Oops. There we go. Where's this taxi line? Taxi line's way over here. The fucking engine's gonna be in the grass.
Yeah. Actually, no, that looks like a parking stand, I think. Yeah,
Oh, what?
I think it's a parking stand. Yeah, this is parking 2-1 by the looks of
Okay,
it.
sweet. Right here, 247. We got a drunk pilot here. We'll just be turning left onto here. Yeah, guys, so we're flying to Stansted. So if you want to come fly with us, feel free to load up in Stansted because we're going to be turning around and coming back. Oh, I forgot to mention, after we do engine start, you would just hit your clock as well. You just hit the clock,
okay.
Clock button
That's
on this. Yeah. I do that. I always forget it.
I usually
So-
tend to do it right before takeoff.
Yeah, so on the pilot, the captain side, I'll do it once we enter the runway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Perfect.
so they have two clocks. It's for like engine runtime and then actual flight time.
Perfect.
Which is kind of neat. All right, we'll get a. All right, man. Let's do that taxi checklist.
Let's go for it. All right, so flaps.
Flaps. We got 555 green.
Perfect.
10
Takeoff
traffic,
speeds.
Ryanair 101.
Takeoff speeds. I got 134, 136, 146, and 146 in the window.
Traffic. Shannon traffic.
Alrighty, I got 134 and 136 and 146 cross-checked. Then we have thrust,
Thrust, we got takeoff set.
stab trim.
So you would cross-check that as well, just heads up.
Oh, sorry, yeah, takeoff set
Yeah.
for the thrust.
Beautiful. So I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just
Yeah, you're
trying to
fine.
get you, man.
Happy to learn.
Yeah, dude. Stab trim is 5.34 set.
I've got 4.56 set in the takeoff ref.
Yeah, that's one thing that screws up. So as long as it's good on the pilot flying side, we're good.
Sounds good. Perfect. All right. Well, then, if you want to check your flight controls, I'll put up the flight control menu for you, so you can see it right there.
This plane might not have it. It doesn't. So I'm gonna go left. Right.
And Shannon
Does
traffic,
it not sync
Ryanair
on the
108
air controls?
Alpha taxiing up, taking off runway 24.
Yeah, so like some planes don't
Shannon
have the
traffic.
systems
Okay.
page working. So that on my side it doesn't. You might see it on yours, but we'll just say
okay.
flight controls are free and clear checked.
Perfect. All right. Free and clear checked for the flight controls, and that'll be the taxi checklist complete.
Beautiful. While we're running up here, we can actually go ahead and do our before takeoff checklist.
All right. Do you want me to go through the flow first?
Go ahead and do your flow. Yeah, there's only a couple things, but go for it.
Sounds good.
Sorry guys, I'll get that stupid bottom screen off so you guys can. There you go. Now you guys can see. Hey Dylan, thank you for the 2 months. Dooner, thank you for the gift and membership, and Steven, thank you for the $2. Appreciate y'all. All right, I thought I heard you might be good for that checklist.
Yes, sir.
All right, send it.
So before takeoff checklist, runway position.
I got. Oh, I'm freezing. Oh shit! Hang on.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. I got 2-4 inside and out.
4 on my end as well. Flaps.
5-5 green.
5-5 green. Navigation briefing.
Complete.
Takeoff warning.
Is checked.
Auto throttle is armed. Engine start switch is set continuous. Transponder set TARA. Flight attendants are notified and acknowledged. Before takeoff checklist complete.
Beautiful. And then, so how we'd handle it in the actual sim is you get the lights on your side, I get the lights on my side. So we're not reaching over each other.
Okay. Alrighty, I'll take care of the strobes then.
Yeah, once we enter the runway, we don't need to do lights yet. Once we get there, we'll do it. Just hold short. These guys are lining up and waiting. Didn't hear any call outs, boys. That might be oh, that's they're doing it in text chat. That's a different
Oh yeah. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll line up and wait here. Roxanne, thank you for the 8 months. And I'm gonna flip over to oops, that's my lights. We'll give this guy 2 minutes 2 minutes lead time.
Ryanair 247 Shannon traffic. Behind the next departing company traffic will line up and wait runway 24 and wait behind Shannon traffic.
All right, we'll enter the runway. I'll get lights on my side.
Alright. Strobe lights coming on.
So yeah, on your side,
Shannon traffic run.
strobe lights and wing light.
24 Shannon traffic.
Lights sounds good.
It's just a Delta thing. They always do their. Basically, your wing lights are connected to your landing lights.
Oh, okay.
That's one way of thinking of it. And I'll start the clock on my side. There we go. Okay, and we'll just hold here. Might be good to go, actually.
Yeah, I mean, we had a medium wake turbulence aircraft take off before, so we only need a 2 nautical mile separation, so we'll be fine to go. By the looks of it, they're already gonna be, yeah, we'll be fine on it.
Okay, give them a call. We'll take off.
Alrighty.
Ryanair 247 Shannon traffic. We're going to be departing runway 24 Shannon traffic.
Okay, sweet. We'll do engine spool to 40. Stable and toga. Thrust is set. Throttle hold.
Airspeed alive.
Here's then you do these call outs.
80 knots.
On 80 knots you do throttle. You'd say throttle hold, thrust normal.
Throttle hold, thrust
There
normal.
you go.
Got B1, rotate.
Ooh,
Positive
crosswind.
climb.
I was ready to climb.
Gear up.
Gear coming up.
If you want to hit VNAV for me.
VNAV is on.
Beautiful. Where are you taking us? Windy.
Well, we got a high pitch on departure.
Yeah.
Just realized that.
Just fucking rocket ship, man. I'm following
Hey, if it
that
works, it
FD
works.
as well. So if you just want to throw that gear into the off position,
Alrighty. You're off.
there you go. And we'll do flaps 1, please.
Flaps 1.
We'll stay at 5,000 once we're past the next waypoint here.
It's good.
How's my airspeed doing? Put you down a bit.
Yeah, working with that restriction by the looks of it here.
Yeah,
180
well, it's that
knots.
185 restriction. That's wild.
Yeah.
So much
Must be
different than
busy
the
in real
US.
life over here.
Yeah.
There you go, coming up to 190 now at least.
And Shannon traffic right there. 199 taking off 24 A-bag 3 Bravo departure, Shannon.
You can do your after takeoff flows. Well, actually not yet because our flaps are still down. But you could, I guess you could switch the engine start switches to off.
Alrighty. Do that then.
You already got that. Okay, nice. Yeah, we'll just stay at flaps 1 because of the speed restriction.
Yeah.
Should have probably went over that in our briefing, but that's okay.
At least
Please.
now we know for next time.
Yep. God, I love hand flying this thing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Goodbye, Ireland. All right, my man. If you want to do I think our speed restriction just got lifted. I can tell because our engines are spooling. If you want to do flaps up, and then if you want to reset our altitude to 35,000.
Alrighty, flaps are up and we'll set altitude 35,000 and retoggle the VNAV.
You can actually just hit alt intervene too if you prefer that.
Okay, yeah.
There
Good.
we go. Beautiful. And then I think you should be good for your after takeoff checklist. And it's a silent checklist. But then you just let the pilot flying know that it's complete when you're done it.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, after takeoff checklist complete.
Nice work. Oh, the yoke is amazing, Peter. I love this thing. And the rudders, too. Just gonna keep hand flying this up to, ooh, I need to turn the fish finder on. There we go. Should have been on. Ooh, look at these clouds. Nice.
We did actually have a transition altitude at 5,000 feet, which
Oh, good
our
call.
plane didn't recognize. So we'll just go and set standard now.
Nice work. Nice catch.
And Shannon traffic.
I'm so used to the 18,000, man.
Runway 24
Yeah,
passing
over here it's all
3,200,
over the
final
place.
call.
We got
Shannon traffic.
5,000 Germany, then 7,000 in the UK, and some places 6,000. It's all over the place.
Nice catch. So we'd actually call that our climb checklist then. Our climb checklist is nice and easy. It's
Oh.
just altimeters.
Sweet. All right. Yeah. No. I'm checklist altimeter set. Standard pressure.
Beautiful. And we'll just keep doing Delta stuff. So we'll keep our landing lights. We'll keep all our lights on until 18,000 because that's Delta.
Oh wow. They keep it that long. 18,000.
18,000, dude. I always thought it was 10.
Yeah. Same here.
They like to be seen. They're Delta daddies, man. They like to be, you know, look at me.
They need that attention.
Part of the family. Witness the family. Oh, plane's trimmed out nicely. We're chilling. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Jeff was going to join us, but he's doing some ATS updates. Jarvis, thanks for the 5 months, buddy. It was good meeting you at the Calgary airport and at Flight Sim Expo, man. Hope you had a good trip. I had a blast, dude. Chase, thank you for the 2. Oh, I should have. Oh, guys, I have my junior airline pilot fucking hat I got from the gift store. I should be wearing that right now. That Paul and Kelly got me. All right, I'm done that. We're gonna go Command A. Set, and it's my MCP.
Your MCP. Perfect.
Nice job, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
So like one thing like Jeff and I talk about with just flying with other people is like just be chill. Like nobody likes a know-it-all. And like
Yeah, of course.
which you're not. It's and like the other thing is, and like Jeff and I do it all the time, and Mav is the same way, is like question each other if on anything. And there's no like, because shit, we can forget stuff, right? So
Yeah.
like if you're like, hey Ryan, like you didn't set the approach mode and we're about to fucking turn, like we're about to turn final, maybe you should set, like just shit like that. Like just like I don't take
Yeah.
anything personally, because I'm not an expert. Like no one here is an expert, so like that's the biggest thing, is just as long as you can just openly communicate with each other, that's all that matters.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. It's all about like good communication. It's also about good vibes and being able to have a good chemistry between the pilots. So I don't see any need to do all of that. And I'm always happy to learn because, you know, I don't know, I'm not part of the aviation industry myself yet in a professional manner, but I think one of the most important things is being able to get used to the fact that everybody in every airline operates in a different way. This including also the team here. So I'm always
Exactly.
happy to adapt to everything.
Yeah, it's just keeping an open mind to everything. That's what I did. I was like, just soaking it up. Like, tell me what to do. I'll do it your way. Like, I want to make sure I'm to the team standard, because I don't want to look like an idiot when we actually go down to the LA. So we're past
right.
18,000. So I'm gonna get lights off. If you want to do your side, so really it's just wing light on your side.
There we go.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's right, Jeff. It's just being humble. Because, like, you don't want to be a guy that's like, because there's been a few people that have flown where it's like you just don't vibe with them, and like they're just being a know-it-all for like or just unnecessary information, and or fighting you on stuff, like fighting you over certain things that doesn't matter. It's like just fly the plane, have some fun.
It's annoying, yeah. I agree.
Yeah, no one wants to fly with an asshole. This World Flight's gonna be a blast, man. We're gonna have drinks. We're gonna be raising tons of money. Like, just it's gonna be fun. At the end of the day, it's fun.
It's great. It's gonna be my first time in LA too. I'm excited.
I haven't been to
Well,
LA since I
California,
was like fucking 10 years old, so I'm excited too, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun. I made sure to book an extra A380 flight over there. I had the option between a 777. I wanted to take an A380 over there.
Oh shit. You sound. Are you American or what's your background?
Yeah, I'm not. That's like my top one question I get. So yeah, I was born and raised here actually. I just happened to go through an international education system all the way through. So
oh, nice.
I spoke with a lot of. I mean, it was all just English, right? So
yeah,
I just kind of adapted the accent and the language in itself.
That's wild. I lived in England for a few years through my high school years, so I went through the international school system as well. I learned American education, so which is wild because I'm Canadian. I took the SATs and shit.
That's sick.
That's awesome, man. So you've lived in Germany your whole life?
Yep, whole life. And next year, well, I say next year, probably in a couple months here, I'm gonna be starting my ATPL. So I'll be moving to the UK to commence my training there to become an airline pilot.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm
good for you, man.
So, thank you. Yeah, it's great.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
You're 18?
18,
God damn,
yeah.
you got your whole life ahead of you. That's awesome.
Yeah, everything. But I feel like I'm running out of time at the same time, so it's horrible. Everyone's telling me I got so much time, but I feel like I'm running out.
You're at least, dude, you know, like you have a path, you know what you want to do. That's better than 99% of people at your age. Because no one knows what the fuck they're doing. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've changed careers like fucking 4 times.
Yeah, it's all about trying. Yeah, I never thought about becoming a pilot. Like it wasn't like an all life thing. It was a lot of different thoughts. At one point I wanted to become a lawyer, this and that. Then it all switched up these past years, and now here we are.
Sweet. Well, I retract my statement saying we're gonna have drinks in the cockpit. You'll have some. We'll get some sodas for you.
Yeah, I'll get some sodas.
Which is
I can drink over here.
Because you can drink there, right? If you're in Canada too, you could drink with me here. But no, you're fucking 21. So America's ass backwards that way. Goddamn Yanks.
Oh well.
Hey, what's up, Frenchie? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Frenchie, I saw your Discord message. Sorry I didn't respond there. Fucking way she goes, we'll get you trained up, man. We'll get you in there. Steven, thank you for the 5. Striker, listen, you listen close. Flying a plane is no different than riding a bicycle. Just a lot harder to put baseball cards in the spokes. Is that a Hot Shots reference? What a great movie. Have you seen that movie, Liam?
I haven't, no.
Oh, you've seen Top Gun though, right?
I have seen Top Gun,
Okay,
yes.
you gotta watch Hot Shots. It's like a parody movie in the 90s of Top Gun. It's ridiculous.
I'll watch it. I'll make sure to watch that. Let me save that actually.
On, I don't know if you have Disney Plus. I think it's on Disney Plus actually. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Perfect.
I just watched it the other night. It's with oh god, what's his name? Oh, I forget his fucking name. Stream looks incredible, man. Lighting is spot on and the hand cams are sharp. Love it. Thanks, Jeff. So I got new camera and new lights. I was hesitant on buying these lights because they are fucking expensive, but they are actually quite nice. And then the hand cam, so I moved my old face cam to the hand cam, the handy cam. Cameron, thank you for the $10. You got some CivRyan merch. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, make sure you take a picture of it when it gets there and post it on Discord or Twitter or wherever you want. Let me see it. Yeah, they're Elgato lights. They're the... yeah, they're nice. They're expensive. So I just got tired of buying these cheap fucking Amazon LED ones, man. They're garbage. Hey, what's up, rookie? I literally just reprinted the snack menu today, and I'm glad you reminded me to add the liquor. I have to get everyone's favorite adult beverage so we can come to a happy medium. Oh, hell yeah, man. Rookie, you're like the nicest guy. We don't deserve you. We don't deserve you, man. You're the nicest dude. I'm too late for the flights. Have to eat some dinner, and then probably gonna do some shunting in the rail yard. Sounds good, Jeff. After we're done, I'll get with you about booking flights. I'm I'm so happy I found a fucking kennel for the dog, man. That was a adventure. We're yeah, Liam, we're going down like in 2 weeks to train on rookie sim.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we
It's a day or how long for?
just a weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's Charlie Sheen. Thank you, Nate. Chase, thank you for the 5. Yeah, life is like flying a helicopter. I have no clue how to fly a helicopter. Just excited to have fun with you guys, raising money for charity and building great relationships. Hell yeah, man. Good team bonding sessions. Feel like we didn't get to hang out much in Expo, rookie. I should have come plane spotting with you guys. Although it sounded fucking miserable, I'm not gonna lie. We were plane spotting from Jeff's room, where we had AC. We could see runway 22 from Jeff's room, so we were just having drinks, watching the planes take off in the AC. I ain't built for that Houston heat. Oh my god. I don't think anyone is. Yeah, Liam, it was fucking crazy hot in Houston, man. It was like,
Oh boy.
do you know Celsius or Fahrenheit? What are you? You Celsius boy?
I know Celsius. Celsius
Okay.
boy over here.
It was 40 degrees Celsius with humidity.
Jeez.
Dude, you would walk out and it felt like you're in a sauna. Like, no fucking lie.
How bad was it in the expo? You guys were inside, or was
They
it
were.
like some
It was
good
inside.
commissioning?
It was at a museum, so it was inside and it was AC. It was they did an incredible job at the expo. But like,
Oh, okay.
we would go outside for a quick vape or something, and like, I would last like 5 minutes, and you just be sweating. You just feel like you're like, the day just started, and I want to take another shower. You just feel gross, man. It was nuts.
Oh boy.
Frank, I think you asked me earlier. We're flying to Stansted on VATSIM, so if you want to come fly with us on the return leg, we're going Stansted back to Shannon International. So if you want to hop in, you can get ready for us there. Oh, I was getting lightheaded when I would walk outside, man. I was getting fucking, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking pass out. It was awful. On my last day, I realized I could have plane spotted from my room. Oh no! We'll do some plane spotting when we're down there. I know Captain Canada really wants to do some plane spotting. Sweet. So we're chilling. So I think we may as well let's just go ahead and do our arrival briefing. So the acronym for arrival briefing on Delta is NATS. So it's NOTAMs, then it's like arrival, approach, then it'd be taxi, and then specific company information pages. So it's all the same shit. Just go through the weather, go through the arrival. The normal briefing. So I'll pull up the weather in Stansted on the MEDAR. I need to get a better program. I need to get a chat bot that does it. All right, so at Stansted, it's 11 degrees Celsius, a little cool, 2.8 degrees Celsius. Altimeter is 3003, so I'm just going to set that ahead of time. Oh, sorry, 1017, fucking international Pascals. 1017 sets, we got wind from the east, 9 degrees at 2 knots, so nice calm. Visibility 61 miles. Ceiling is 12,000 feet. Sky's clear below 12,000 feet, and no significant weather. So that is the weather. Let's
Great conditions.
Yep, great conditions for me to fucking fuck this landing up. Let me tell you, I have no excuse. Oh, a crosswind. No, I got nothing. All right, we got 1,000 to go there. Nice. We're reached top climb. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the Siri 1 left arrival. I got chart 30-2 hotel. Let me know if you got that up.
Let's see, what am I looking at? Stansted, and I got. Say again, 30-2. What was it?
30-2 hotel.
-2 hotel. Got it.
Okay, beautiful. Effective 23 of March. So we're coming in at first waypoint there, Sirik, at hard altitude at 18,000 feet. So what I always do is I just make sure our FMC is looking the same way. So I'll just make sure that all the restrictions are in place. Yep, there we go. Sirik at 18,000. And then we got over to Nigit, then Vatten, and then on over to the Brookmans Parkway, max 250 knots. That's our first speed restriction there. We have an MSA at 2100. And then once we get closer to Barkway, we'll be slowing down to 220. And then at Laurel, is this on the right, yeah, there we go. Beautiful. It is. Okay, we're good there. Just making sure the FMC is good. Laurel will be at 220 knots at a flight level of 070, so 7,000 feet. And then over to EKY, which is will intercept. Oh no, sorry, to Busta. Over to Busta, excuse me. And then, oh no, we go Busta first, then Laurel. Busta 220, flip back around to Laurel 220, and then we'll be on to our approach. So I'll open up the ILS chart. We can do our data. So I got chart 31-2.
31-2.
Okay, perfect. So if you want to start plugging these numbers in for me, we'll have final approach course of 222.
222.
So we can do that. I'll do that on my side. Oh, you got it.
Oh, sorry.
So you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I'll do.
Double check. You usually, you guys usually plan the go around procedure as well?
Yeah.
Ideally,
So
or...
I'll do the like once we establish, then I'll reset our go around altitude.
All right, cool.
That's what I usually do. And we can go through we'll go through our go around procedure in here. Okay, so 222. I think you got to set both sides. I can't see.
222. I was gonna say if you wanted to for the go around procedure, I could tune the VOR so we know where we have to go after the fact in case of go around. But I can keep it at 222 as well if you need.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just set it at both sides. We ain't going around, baby. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's perfect. Because literally the go around procedure will be like climb straight ahead, fly runway heading, turn right, which we'll go through here. So let's do our ILS frequencies. We've got 110.5. So I'll go ahead and set it. Oh, you already got it on my side.
I think it tunes it by default the second you put on the approach and the MCPs.
Oh, sweet. Okay, we'll just put it on your side. 10.5. Beautiful. Okay, decision height altitude is gonna be 548. So this is something that doesn't sync, so I'll set it on mine.
All right.
It's fun that it doesn't sync. 548 on the barrow. All right, 548 set cross. Ooh, it's not set. Do you have 200 on your side?
I have 548.
Okay, actually, I know a quick trick for this. Beautiful. Okay, I got 548 both sides. It's basically pilot flying as long as they got it. The barrel's a bit weird.
Yeah, you need the minimums. I don't really need them.
Okay, so our final approach altitude is going to be 2,500 feet for the intercept. So our missed approach will climb straight ahead to not above 3,000 feet, and then we'll turn right onto our 172 inbound at the BKY. Continue climb as necessary to VOR at 3,000 or as directed. Good stuff. And then we got Pappy's on the left. I'm going to pull up the airport information. So I got chart 30-9 Stansted.
30-9. Where'd you find that one?
It's going to be in taxi and then all the way down to airport info.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, 30-9. Got it.
So we're landing runway 22. So we got a landing runway length of 10,000 feet. So we'll do flaps 30. We won't do flaps 40, which YouTube commentators like to suggest, which is completely wrong unless you're doing midway or something. So flaps 30, it's set. And then yeah, so we'll likely take November Romeo, that high-speed exit off the November Romeo. We do have a hotspot there at November and in a hotel, but we'll just go November Rodeo over to did I say rodeo? Meant
You did.
Fucking idiot. Rodeo, yeah, November Rodeo. And then we'll take, I mean, we'll probably take hotel over to Papa.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, let's do that then. Hotel to Papa. Where do you want to park?
Good question. I don't know. Let me pull
No,
up the...
Ryan, I know apron A, B, and C and Stansted are jetways, and Reiner doesn't use jetways, so I assume it will just be apron D. You know, C, apron D or C.
Yeah, let's do apron
Let's
C.
do
We'll just go to like stand like 51 or 52 or something like that.
Sounds good to me.
We'll turn onto Charlie and then into the ramp. Okay, easy. That is our arrival briefing. Any questions? Any things you want to add? Anything I missed?
No questions.
I'm straight up. I'm still learning briefings. Like I still feel rusty at it. So like, just fucking pipe up and say something if I'm doing it wrong.
Sure. But it was all perfect. All perfect so far.
Sweet.
Otherwise, unless I'm missing anything myself, but that looks all good to me.
So we'll do auto brakes 2. I'll set that, and then yeah, our landing date is done. I'm gonna set some fixes up for our airport. I'll do EGSS. These are clutch. I didn't know this for the longest time. The mouse showed me this. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's great.
I wish they just did this by default. 15, 10, and 5. There we go. Beautiful. Hey, we chilling.
I'll reset these on my side as well, because I don't think they sync. Because for me, you just set some for Shannon. So, hold on. What if I do this here? Next page. This isn't overriding yours, is it?
Nope.
You look at my MCP. All right, good. I'll just.
Perfect.
There we go.
Okay, sweet. So our final approach altitude, I think it was 2,500. Yeah, 2,500.
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and reset that into the MCP, because we'll just literally just follow the star all the way down. There's no controllers, so they're not gonna. Usually we wouldn't do this if there was controllers, because they would, you know, give you assigned altitudes and all that fun stuff. So,
yeah.
But no controllers. We're gonna let the computer do it.
It's not broken, then don't fix it.
Yes, sir. What is the other question? Is transition altitude still 5,000 here? I'm gonna look at the chart.
It is usually 5,000 in the UK from my experience. Transition level is set by ATC. What they say. However,
oh, I see that on the arrivals. Yes, by ETC. I'm
yeah,
pretty sure it's 5,000.
6,000.
Oh, 6,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Nice. Let's give you guys some.
I think what
views
we'll do
there.
then is for the descent page, if you don't mind, I think we'll just set for the level. Usually in the UK it's 7.5 and then the altitude is 6,000. So if you're fine with that, I'll set 7.5 for the transition level in the descent page.
Nice. Yeah. Good call, man.
All right.
That way it's gonna let us know when to do it.
Yep.
Sweet, dude. That's awesome. I didn't know that. No, I did know that. I just never do it because I only fucking fly in the U.S. It's good we're doing this because we need to know how to fly in different airspaces. Get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, I used to fly a lot in the US, but recently I've been enjoying a lot of the island hops over here in the Europe.
Yeah.
Like Portugal, Madeira, all those places are really, really nice places to land in.
I really want to go to Germany, man. That's on one of my bucket list countries. I really want to go to like Berlin. And I want to go to, the main thing I want to do is I want to go see the Nürburgring. I'm a big race fan, so oh god, I want to go drive that bitch, man. It's like my favorite track in the world.
Yeah, have you been to Europe at all in general? Yeah, right, probably.
Yeah, when I lived
Oh, yeah,
in the
true.
UK there, I
Yeah,
hopped around. I didn't get a chance to go over to Germany. I went to Austria.
Nice.
Went to Austria, Switzerland, Italy, Sicily, Spain, Portugal. Fuck, where else did I go? Like France, like Paris, Amsterdam, Netherlands.
That's nice.
Yeah, the Netherlands are fucking rad. I love the Netherlands, and they love Canadians there. Oh my god, the Dutch love
How
us.
come?
I wonder why. we liberated them in World War II.
Yeah, Amsterdam's a really nice place. I was there 2 weeks ago for a weekend concert with the Weeknd was over there performing on his tour, and I was there with my girlfriend. It's a really nice place. We went plane spotting at the Schiphol airport.
Oh,
It's
Schiphol.
huge.
Yeah, Schiphol's sick.
Huge.
That's a great place to plane spot too. I see some
Sure.
big airliners coming in there.
Yep.
Sweet, we chilling. I'm gonna let the stream go back into the here you guys, wing view for you.
Curious, actually, have you looked into the whole ATC side of things for Matsim yet, or have you not looked into that?
Oh god, dude. I still get nervous piping in on an ATC on that sim, let alone being the ATC. No, I'm not doing it. Jeff just did his S1. He's almost like fully certified for tower. He's got to do like one more like ride along essentially, and then he's like cleared to go. It's crazy. He did his in like 2 weeks, man. It's fucking that guy. Yeah, I'm like super proud and impressed with that guy. He's fucking.
What do you know what region he's doing it in?
St. Louis. Yeah, so he'll be
cool.
tower in St. Louis. So that's where he lives. So he wanted to do that, and which is
That's
nice because a lot of the controllers there are just like MIA. So it's going to bring a lot of activity to that area. You see Jeff Faviano online, the golden child. Are you interested in doing ATC?
Yeah, I've been a controller for almost a year now.
Oh shit, you're a controller. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I control in, I don't know if you know Frankfurt in Germany. It's the biggest airport in Germany we have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a tower controller over there.
Oh no way.
Yeah, so it gets really busy on there in Vatsum, and I'll be actually controlling tomorrow. We've got, usually on Fridays, we get up to 40 departures at a time there on a good Friday, so it's really exciting.
You mean today for you, right?
Oh, well, yeah, today.
I guess it's today for you. What time do you get
right.
on at your time?
It will be 9. Yeah, it'll be 7 p.m. my time.
Okay, that'd be like almost like 11 a.m. my time, noon.
Yeah,
something like that. Sweet. Well, now that we know that, we're gonna bring some conga lines to you.
Yeah, no, Frankfurt's great. I think I was controlling once when Matt flew over there, but yeah, no, Frankfurt's a great place. I know I'll be starting my my departure and approach training soon, so I'm really stoked for that because that's gonna allow me, once I get that, it's gonna allow me to be approach and departure at any airport in Germany, excluding the other majors we have.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be really sick.
Dude, that's gonna come in huge when you actually when you go through your real life training. Like have all that knowledge ahead of time, man. That's great.
It helps. It's really, really nice, especially because we have a lot of advanced in Germany. We tend to have a lot of real life pilots. Like I have a friend who's a Ryanair pilot in real life, and we have a bunch of people that are also air traffic controllers in real life. So just hearing from them and learning from them is really great.
That's amazing.
Sure.
Doing well, Hazen. How you doing? Yeah, Jeff will be working in the tower at St. Louis. I got some really cool ideas for videos for his channel. So because ATC could be not the most interesting thing if you're just, I personally love watching ATC streams. Like what you guys do, man, is incredible. Seeing the multitasking and but what the plan is he's gonna be ATC, and then I'm gonna go on the ground and I'm gonna get just fucking B-roll of all the planes that he's controlling, taking off, taxiing, so that way he can edit that into a really cool video. Because I think that would do awesome, man. I haven't seen a video of a controller doing something like that before, where you actually see the planes you're controlling.
Yeah, it's really nice, especially I'm glad that Vansum has that feature whenever we do control, we can go into vPilot and type in, I think it's, if I remember correct, it's full stop and then tower view, and then we get to see, we're technically connected to the network, but not connected at the same time. So we get to see like the people that are taxiing and departing, arriving. So
would you have to load up Flight Simulator for that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, so we'll get him doing tower view, and then I'll just be cameraman, fucking flying around, getting B-roll of all the different planes. Dude, I just hope we see some just dog shit landings, just guys just dicking it. It's VATSIM, so you definitely will.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I've seen some horrible ones. I've had some pretty bad ones. I've had people nosedive into the runway and just flip over and all sorts of stuff. It's ridiculous. It's a ton of fun.
And I'm not throwing shade. I've done some dog shit landings myself. I'm not excluding myself from that conversation. I did one where I'm like, oh yeah, mechanics are gonna have to check on that gear. It was firm. All right, top of drop coming up. Should be descending. There she goes. Lovely autopilot doing their job.
Perfect.
Love to see it. So do you mainly fly the Boeings, or do you fly just a bunch of stuff? Like what do you like to fly?
Yeah, I fly all over the place, to be honest, but I do enjoy the way PMDG made the 737. So I do kind of prioritize the 737 over other ones. I do fly the Phoenix a lot, the A320.
Yeah.
Just because that's what I'm going to be type rated on.
Okay.
In the future. So, because I mean, a lot of European ones, and I mean, obviously also in the U.S., but mainly a lot of European ones, airlines do tend to fly the Airbus over the Boeing.
Yeah.
So, I do that to build up the knowledge, and then do the 737 for fun.
Excited for that A380 gonna come out?
Oh,
dude,
tell me about it.
Did you see the video they just posted?
I did. Well, when like the one with the wing flexes and the fuel.
They just posted another one today, apparently.
Oh really?
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But they're killing it, man. Dude, you poor VATSIM controllers, you're gonna have so many fucking A380s, like especially in the Frankfurt, and they're gonna be parking at like fucking small gates and shit, like.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be interesting. We have a whole, I think somebody already created a meme about it. We have a bunch of memes because Frankfurt, as it is, we already have plenty of A380s, people flying on other sims.
Yeah.
But a ton of people do long hauls out of Frankfurt. I clear people to, to Seattle, all over the place, at least like 5 times a day. So those A380s are gonna be all over the place.
Requesting VFR, Ryanair 247 Super, requesting VFR to Hanover in an A380, please. Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be actually pain, because I think that's really going to cause a lot of stress on the controllers, because a lot of airports have A380 taxi restrictions, right?
Oh, so yeah.
It's not like they can just throw them around wherever they want them. So there's going to be a lot of cargo lines, a lot of delays, I feel like, especially big events like Cross the Pond.
Oh
whenever
my
that comes around again. Oh boy.
I've seen some like control centers being like, there's guys just the first week that plane comes out, they're just not even going to control because they're like, I don't want to deal with this garbage, and I don't blame them.
Yeah. Hey, I'll probably be flying that for a whole first week rather than controlling that A380. I've been waiting for that for a while now. Yeah,
it's gonna be sick. I'm excited for the 777 from PMDG. That's gonna be amazing.
I don't know if it's gonna be released until I'm putting my money on December maybe.
Yeah, who knows when that'll be released?
Because we're waiting on that Eve beta release in the first place for the 737
yeah, no
now.
shit.
So.
Well, what's nice is it seems like all their effort was on getting the Xbox shit released. So now that that's out of the way, maybe they'll get the EFB out. Am I gonna do the next Cross the Pond? Fuck no. I'm not doing those Cross the Ponds, dudes. The whole SoCal shit, I have no idea. Like
it's
fucking.
Not that difficult. It's fun.
Oh man, that shit scares me.
You should just your controls it with someone.
I should, yeah.
It's lots of fun. It's great.
I'm sure I could figure it out. Who we got questions? Any advice on learning more about flight sim and stuff? YouTube, baby. Just YouTube a bunch of stuff. Go into Discords, man. Make some friends. try and get some advice from people. I was super spoiled. I had a whole wealth of people and knowledge and people that wanted me to learn. So I was very spoiled in my training. But like, dude, there's so many YouTube tutorials out there on how to fly and how to do VAT sim. Like, there's a tutorial for everything. And just do your research. It's fun to learn, man. It's they say, like, if you're in, like, you know, a 9-to-5 job and you feel like life's just passing you by, learn new skills, man. It makes life seem to go by a bit slower. That's why, like, when you were in school, you know, life didn't, like, if school felt like fucking forever because you were just constantly learning and every day was challenging yourself. So that's my advice. Just fucking learn a new hobby. Just go into it. Soak it up. Because it's amazing, dude. The flight sim community has blown me away. Everyone is so cool and so nice. I've yet to meet a complete asshole. Which is shocking. I thought, dude, going into this, I thought this was going to be the most gatekeepy thing. I thought people were going to be pissed off that I'm this fucking GTA 5 shit. Like, God, he doesn't know what he's doing coming in. Like, I thought people were just going to just brush me off but it's been the complete opposite. Like, everyone is so stoked on helping each other and helping new pilots because it's one thing I've seen about the aviation community is they love to share their passion for it with other people. They love talking about it. It's no different than other communities too. Like the car community is the same way for the most part. Depends on which community you're looking at, but yeah, the aviation community has been absolutely unreal.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 108 is on the Series 1 Lima Orion.
You say Series 1 arrival, okay. I thought you said the 3-1 arrival. What the hell are you talking about? So, Flo, I've considered it, but honestly, it'll be a while before I do that. I got too many other financial goals I want to achieve before I'll be like, I'm going to be one of those guys that, like, is retired at 65, and if God, you know, here's to hoping, and that will be like, I'm bored, let's go learn how to fly. And then I'll pull Harrison Ford and we'll land on a taxiway.
That's my dad, actually. You know, I convinced my dad. He's coming up on his retirement now, and I just, you know, before that he never thought about planes in any capacity. Now he's all about buying a plane and getting a pilot license.
That's awesome.
That's kind of what he wants to do now. But I like that. It's cool to see. It's cool to see a lot of people just doing the pilot license just because.
Yes, sir. 18,000. So we'll turn our lights on. Got lights on my side. If you want to check that wing light on.
Yep.
And then so the other thing this threw me off guard is the runway turnoff lights are connected. Connected to the landing lights. So whenever the landing lights come on, the runway turnoffs come on. And then when you get cleared for the landing, then you throw your taxi light on, just as a way of being like, we're cleared to land. Yeah. You throw your taxi light on. Not sure if you've done the similar thing, but that's just how I was trained.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, no, I haven't. I can't say I have, but I like that. That's like it's a good way to remember that, or a good way to keep track. It's
a good way. So you, like, when you're on final, you can be like, did we get cleared to land? And you see the taxi light on. You're like, yep, no, we definitely were.
Yeah. If you're hand flying it on and we get a late landing clearance, do you want me to throw on the taxi light? Just reach over, because I know you said everybody handles their own lights.
Absolutely. Yeah. No.
All right, sounds good.
Yep. Yeah. If I'm hand flying, you do your thing.
Cool.
Yeah. The big thing, especially when we get into the actual sim, is just verbalizing what we're doing, confirming like when I'm hand flying and it's your MCP, if an altitude changes, you just go like, all right, yeah, like 10,000 sets, and then I'll be like, yep, checked. So you just point at the window, just stuff like that, just to make sure like what you're inputting, I'm on the same page, and vice versa. If I'm inputting stuff, I check it with you.
All right.
It's just so you don't have one guy just going rogue, just fucking flipping switches, just like what are you doing? You don't want to go around, having somebody putting the gear up when you're not even have positive rate, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Aroxy, thank you for the $5. Remember slamming in the ground to keep up Ryan. Oh, dude, should I do a Ryanair landing? Oh yeah. Let's do it. No floaties. Who we kidding? Every fucking landing I do is a Ryanair landing. Firm. I get the planes down. I don't go for butter.
If it's down, it's down.
Dude, I make sure it's legal. I make sure we're center line, and I make sure we're safe. I don't care about floating it halfway down the runway to get the lowest FPM. Like, fuck that. Not a chance. What's up, Honcho? Oh wait, Honcho. Honcho's in the stream. You're flying too. Thanks for the 2 months, buddy. Yeah, that's one thing I learned. So Paul, who you'll meet, he's on the team. He's amazing, dude. He's a JetBlue pilot. So he flies the A320, A321, stuff like that.
Yeah, nice.
He's given us some great tips on how to do things. Basically, like, what he's told us is once you make the runway, like, visually, and, like, don't give a fuck about the pappies. Like, aim for the numbers. Like, you fly visually, like, aim it, fly the plane. Because especially in, like, Microsoft Flight Sim, those pappies are garbage. Like, if you follow those things all the way in, like, you'll come in way too high.
Yeah, I've realized that.
So, like, once you have visual and you make the runway, just aim for the numbers, aim for the bushes.
I think that's the airport right there, just ahead of us for 11 o'clock. Yeah, it looks like it. Unless that's another one. That might be it right there.
No, that is it. Oh my god, dude, it is have you looked at the approach it's doing? On the oh my god, it's that is wild.
Let me go into the plan mode so I can actually see that more.
Yeah, we're going to
here.
Busta, flip a left to Laurel, and then it's like a figure eight. We're doing a figure eight coming in. Oh man, that's sick. This will be fun.
Yeah, I think you need to do that for, or I guess they have that to lose altitude.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So many planes in such a small airspace, man. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense why they keep guys at 5,000 feet on departures.
Yeah, I'm surprised how they do it. Honestly, London is such a saturated airspace though, because they have London Heathrow, which is a huge international airport. Then they have London Gatwick. Now they have London Stansted, and it's all three of them
So
together.
close,
I mean,
yeah, that airport is actually Heathrow to our left.
Oh, that is?
That's Heathrow, yeah, EGLL.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah. Because that has those, yeah, okay. The terminal in the middle and the two runways on the side, yeah.
It's going good, Yeti. How you doing? What temp is your CPU when running? I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. I got that water cooler. Have you been to the US before, Liam?
I've not, no, that's gonna be my first time.
Oh, nice, dude.
So I'll be all over the place. Gonna be really nice.
Oh yeah, Luton Airport. Forgot about that smoking.
Oh yeah.
Longhorn, thank you for the 18 months. How's flying going tonight? It's going really well, man. It's going awesome. On that Ryanair. It's a cool looking livery, actually. I do enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. It looks great. It looks even better in real life than it does at night.
It does, yeah. Have you flown them before?
I have flown Ryanair twice. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not my favorite.
Yeah.
Just cheap airlines. Cheap airline shit. Them and like EasyJets. It's all the same.
Yeah, I'm convinced they have like a policy for their landings to have 2 bounces, because every time I've been plane spotting and every time I've flown Ryanair, there's always been 2 bounces, and I don't know what it is, but I actually feel like they have a strict no go around procedure unless it really has to be. Because I really do think they say, hey, just put it down so we can save fuel and whatnot. That might be the case.
It's funny, man. I shit on them, but like I flew Heathrow to where did I fly? I think it was Italy, somewhere in Europe, for like 20 pounds. Like, it was literally just paid for the airport fees. So I'm like, how can you be mad? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, they're gonna cram you in because you're paying fucking nothing to fly these things.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how it's financially possible to keep up that business and at the same time make those huge orders they do with Boeing.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Oh, one thing I forgot. Below 18,000, we'll do our descent checklist.
Alrighty. That one's not silent, or is it silent as well?
No, descent checklist is audible.
Okay, sounds good. I did not set the QNH on my side though, real quick. Let me just set it. What are we expecting? 1017, was it?
Good question. Let me pull up the MEDAR quick.
Yeah, 1017 for my MEDAR.
Okay, we'll go ahead with that.
Alright, cool. So, descent checklist, altimeters.
Currently on standard, and we got 1017 set ready to go.
Standard and 1017 cross-checked. Minimums.
Minimums, we got the Barrow at 548 set cross-check both sides. Or not cross-check, set both sides.
And then we have 548 cross-checked and landing data.
Landing data, we got flaps 30, 145.
30, 145 on my side. And then we have approach briefing.
Complete.
Auto brakes.
2. Oh, this would be all you, your pilot monitoring. My bad.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, true that. Auto brakes are 2 seatbelt signs on pressurization panel is set, recall, checked, and descent check was complete.
Beautiful. If you want to give them a call and let them know where we're at on the Unicom.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. All right. We got Brookman's Park that we're coming up on here.
Ryanair 247 stands the traffic. We are 4.5 nautical miles of Brookman's Park. DOR descending through flight level 100 for 2,500 on the Civic 1 Thema approach. Sorry, correction, arrival. That's the traffic.
Nice work. I got the speed brake up. Oop, and I'm freezing. Just slowing us down here to speed restriction.
Yep. All right, so we got 250 at Brookman's Park and then 220 at Barkway. That looks of it.
Okay, perfect. Speed brake is back armed. Hey, Kylie, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, there's Winnipeg leg in World Flight. Oh yeah, we'll try, man. I'll see what map puts us on. Are we chilling? So we're gonna do some goofy shit here. Normally I'd say like fuck this. We'll just go to the we'll just vector ourselves, but just because it's UK, we'll do this arrival as it's in the chart, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised if they actually do this in real life. I'd be really, really surprised, but that'd be...
You never know.
That'd be... that'd be funny to see, but it looks like the other ones on the TCAS are also doing the exactly same thing. Going through buses right now, out of us.
Landing lights and seatbelt lights are on. Yeah, I never took the seatbelt lights off. Oh, another freeze. Come on, there we go. Yeah, we never let them off or let them up. It's Ryanair. You have to stay seated. If you want to get out of your seat, you gotta pay £20. We charge you for that.
So much as a flight cost, yeah. It's double the fee.
You want to use a life preserver if you crash? £10. They'll charge you for everything.
I actually wonder, I wonder if that's how it works in real life. If you have it set to auto, I wonder if it just like switches off by itself whenever you're at the climb. Sorry, the cruise.
I'm not sure. We don't. We usually just skip the auto feature on the seatbelts.
Yeah.
Stansted traffic. South, correction, Ryanair 199, 25 miles southwest.
He's gonna say southwest.
Arrival, passing 12,000. That's the traffic.
Flaps up switches it Up in auto. Okay. I don't like that. Because, like, flaps up, you could... No, I don't like that. No, I like to have control over that. If you're going through some turbulent air or something, on like, flaps up is... on some departures is pretty quick. Oh, I'm still deaf in my one ear. God damn. What's my favorite airline? It used to be WestJet, but they're fucking up right now. Their new CEO is really doing wonders for them. Never played City Skylines, no. I should check it out sometime.
Attention traffic, Ryanair 108 is making a left, heading 134 till 5 miles from airport.
We'll see these guys to our left here.
Runway 22. Stanton.
So again?
We'll see this plane to our left here. You see him on the fish finder there?
Yep.
Let's see if we can spot them.
They'll
be below us.
1,700 feet below us.
Oh, I see them. Yeah, I see their lights over there. That is awesome.
Oh yeah, I see them. They're fast.
Yeah, they're moving.
They are.
Or are we moving? What's our speed?
Well, we're moving down to 220 now here in a second.
No, okay. All right, let's
come
get
up on Barclay and you go to 220. There we go.
That hand cam up. Hello, handy cam. The gut camera. There we go. That's better. What you looking at my gut for?
You mentioned your yoke. Did you get yourself a Boeing yoke, that TCA pack, or a honeycomb?
Thrustmaster was kind enough to send me a bunch of shit, so I got the Boeing yoke.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's great.
The honeycomb stuff's quite nice, though. I will say that.
It is.
What do you have?
So I started off with the honeycomb, but then I later transitioned to a Boeing TCA as well. So
nice.
I've got the Boeing pack. It's really great.
Yeah, the pendular is so sick. It's so cool.
Oh, you got the rudders as well? I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you. I want those badly.
Oh yeah, the TPRs, man. They are.
Oh boy.
They're like, I have a lot of Thrustmaster stuff. Like I have a lot of racing stuff of theirs too, and like, you can tell when you're buying like stuff they put in a lot of effort into, because like these TPRs, they feel like they're pricey, but man, they're like metal. Like they knocked it out of the park with these rudders, man. They are incredible.
That's great. Yeah, I do have some Thrustmaster ones as well. Not the same ones as you though. I might get those someday.
Honestly, like if it was my money on the line, I probably would have just bought yours. Because like the amount of time you're using your takeoff landing, it's not crazy that you don't need these ones. So I probably would have just rocked those until I got a little more serious into it, I guess, and funds available. Because those things are fine, man.
Yeah, did you see the what's it called? We're passing through our transition level here. There we go. Sweet. Did you see the thing that Honeycomb announced? Their new rudders? I'm excited for those.
Dude,
they look pretty nice.
I was talking to Mav about that. He's like, they've announced that for. He's like, we're not sure when those are gonna come out. He's like,
really?
Yeah, they're. Mav's like, you should talk to Mav about that. He's like, yeah, man, who knows when those things will actually come out. So yeah, they're sweet. I played with them at Expo.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's do our approach checklist.
Alrighty, pull that up real quick. There we go. All right, so flight and nav instruments
verified
on mine as well. Cabin notification.
We'll give them a ding. Prepare for arrival here. Give them a ding. Okay, complete.
There we go. And altimeters.
I got 1017 set both sides.
And 1017 cross checks. And approach checklist complete.
Nice. So I'm not going to arm the approach quite yet because we're still doing some goofy shit here. This is a really cool approach though. It's just figure eighting us. Favorite plane? I mean, in flight sim, it's probably this thing. I also like the Vision Jet. I love that plane, dude. Have you flown that, Liam?
I have. It's very nice.
It's a cool plane. It was cool at Expo. They actually had a Vision Jet on display there, and they were doing tours of it and stuff. Some guy brought his personal plane. They set it in the hangar
wow.
and opened it up. It's bigger. It's bigger in person than I thought.
It's going to be turning right on final at Toteville.
Yeah, it's a really nice
10
plane to
miles
fly.
out.
I know sometimes, I have a friend who's currently training to be controller in VAC Canada.
Oh yeah.
So every time he's got a training session over there, just to give him some traffic, I fly around a Vision Jet. It's a really nice plane.
Yeah, it's a sweet. It's like flying a GA plane, but it has all the autopilot features.
Yeah.
Also, flying that plane in VR with the windows, how big they are. Ooh, that's an experience.
Do you have a VR?
I do, yeah, but I tried using it in the PMDG and it's just not fucking happening. Do you?
You have an eye tracker? I have a Tobii eye tracker.
Okay. I looked at getting one of those. I should probably get one.
Yeah, it's great. It's great for all games, honestly. It's really worked out well for me. It was a good investment for this, and at the same time also for anything else, like any racing games like Assetto Corsa or any of the such.
Okay. All right.
Really nice.
So it is putting us on a 7-mile final. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at our plan here. Yeah, so we'll intercept at 7 miles out. Okay, so it'll be quick. So I'm gonna arm the approach at once we pass that BKY075 point there. I'll arm the approach there, and then we'll start slowing down before that. So we'll get some flaps in and stuff like that. And then I'll probably hand fly it once we establish.
Cool. And usually around what time do you guys do the landing checklist?
Once you're fully configured, so not until your flaps are 30 and you're fully configured do you do your landing checklist.
Okay. All right.
Which we'll do pretty quick. So I'll actually probably get geared down once we start making that base turn. We'll start slowing the plane down because that landing's going to come sooner than we think. I'm that typical fucking flight sim dude, man. I go 15 miles out. Give me play like I'm a 15 mile out guy. So 7 miles is it's all good though. It just means you got to start prepping a little bit earlier on your downwind.
All right, we'll make it work.
We'll make it work, man. Yeah, go around procedure, man. So with my throttle, sometimes it will kick off the auto throttle because it's weird how like if it senses any movement in it, I'm sure you've experienced the same thing. It might just kick. So just if we do go around, I'll hit the toggle button and I'll throttle all the way up and advance it. Just help me keep eyes on that auto throttle if it kicks off, and then I'll just go manual with it.
8 mile final, 22.
See those guys landing over there? Just lost track of them, so.
All right, my man, I'm going to start slowing the plane down a bit. So if you want to get me some flaps 1.
Flaps 1 is set.
Beautiful. And I'm going to speed intervene us. And so this is one thing I learned too, is you would go speed check and then flaps 1. So you just check your speeds, make sure we're not going to shear them off. And what they say is give a 10 knot buffer. So the flat limit is 250. So as long as we're below, 240 and below, then we can do it.
All right.
Hey guys, we're going sterile cockpit. We're about to land here. A Longhorn, thank you for the 18 months. I see you. I'm gonna get some speed breakout.
Ryanair 108, last call landing 22 Stansted.
Some speed breakout. Honestly, I could vector ourselves out a little bit further, but I wanna fly this approach.
Cancel traffic, Ryanair 247. We are 2.5 nautical miles of establishing localizer runway 22. Cancel traffic.
All right, my man. I'm gonna arm the approach.
Alrighty.
And we'll go ahead and do flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Speed checked. And we got flaps. Sorry. Oh, flaps 5 set.
All right. If you actually want to go gear down for me as well, let's start slowing down.
Gears coming down.
Beautiful. Speed check on that. I think we're good. Yep. We'll do flaps 15 as well, please.
Alrighty. Let's speed check flaps 15. Is set.
Okay, I'm going to set us to 160. So VREF is going to be 145. So 145 plus 5 is going to be 150. Is going to be our final approach speed. Okay, we're chilling now. So we'll stay this config until about 5 miles out, and then we'll start getting fully configured.
2500.
Cool. Oh, on the wing view you can see that Ryanair right behind us. Looks great. Both of them actually.
All right, we are captured. Localizer live, single channel. You want to call our final approach?
Yep. And we are now established.
Ryanair 247 has the traffic. Established localizer runway 22, 8.3 GME. Has the traffic.
Nice work.
Stanton Ryanair 108, clear runway 22, Stanton.
Nice. I'm proud of that. We got our plane set perfectly before we intercepted. That was great. We got the field in sights.
Yep, field inside 12 o'clock.
So, plane's clear, so we got runway, so I'm going to do taxi light on. We're cleared to land. If you want to get those switches over to continuous.
We'll do. Both those switches set continuous.
Nice
Let me do the
work.
landing checklist for you.
We'll do that once we're fully configured.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, true that.
Oh, you're good. All right, let's do flaps 30.
Flaps 30, speed checked. We've got flaps 30 in.
Beautiful. Once those are set, man, we can do our landing checklist. Yep, send that checklist.
Alrighty, landing checklist. Landing gear.
Down 3 green.
Down 3 green. Flaps
30-30 green.
30-30 green. Speed brake.
This is you.
Armed. Engine start switches set continuous. Landing checklist complete.
Beautiful. All right, we're going my airplane. I'm sorry, I should say my controls. I'm gonna keep auto throttle on for a little bit. I suck manually doing my throttles, so I keep it on for a little bit till we get closer.
1000.
So the other thing too is, like, if you see speed dropping, you say speed. If you see altitude dropping, you say altitude, man. Like, you just that is your job on landing, from what I've learned.
Okay, so if it's below VREF, do you want me to just say speed for you?
Yeah. If you see me dropping speed like a motherfucker, you say speed.
Ryanair 19, turn
All right.
base, runway 22, that's it.
All right, go my throttles. Runway's made. I'm aiming for the numbers.
Plus 100.
Over that threshold.
Minimums.
Oh, it's lagging a bit coming in.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Spirit.
Beautiful. Speed brakes up.
I didn't get down quick
Reversers
enough. That was almost
three.
illegal. Didn't get down soon enough. That's all right.
All right, decel.
We're gonna go manual braking.
Manual braking 60 knots.
I'm gonna hit the next one.
State traffic, Ryanair 109 Alpha, 3 miles out, runway 22.
We'll just expedite getting off here. I could have made that one, but that would have been a.
Yeah, it's all good. Gotta be safe than sorry.
Yep. Right. Yeah, a little firm. That was a Ryanair landing. It got to a point where I was like, I'm floating it, just get it down. So I just fucking brought her down.
All right, I'll do the after landing flow real quick. Fine.
Yep, go ahead.
And set the traffic ground air 247. We are clear of runway 22 by Kilo 1.
Yeah, that was a Ryanair landing. That's all right.
Oh, that's good. Wasn't that rough on my side.
It was legal. Center line was good. That's all I care about. It was close to not being legal. I floated it. I came in a little high. When I was aiming for the numbers, I thought that was a displaced threshold, but I was like, oh no, that's the numbers. So I.
Set the traffic Ryanair 199, 10 mile final, runway 22. That's it.
All right, if you want to fire that EPU up, my man.
Let's do it.
I'll get lights on my
EPU
side.
Is on. Lights on my side are set. Let's after landing checklist if you don't mind.
Yep, go ahead. That is it's a silent checklist for you.
Oh, okay, sounds good. Well then, in that case, after landing checklist is complete.
My man. Hey, we just saw them land. That was a fun approach. I enjoyed that.
Ryanair 109 Alpha,
Was.
clear of runway 24.
So we're going all the way to Charlie's. Let's spool her up, get off the runway. And they're coming off, so we'll get in front of them. See you, Jarvis. Have a good one, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. And you can grab those flight directors too. Those can come off.
Flight director's coming off. There we go.
My man.
That's go sweet. Got a nice Ryanair hangar to the right.
That landing blew my back out. I'm curious what that was on the FPM. I go off of G's. I don't go off by FPM. I aim for 1G. Let's see if Volanta will say it. I don't think I have my Volanta running, so. Nope, definitely didn't.
Well, I can tell you what I got because I had my program running. If you wanna know.
What's the numbers? It's probably not great.
So we got 277 on the
Oh,
feet
that's
per
not
minute,
bad.
and on the G's we got 1.18.
Ooh, that's not great. That was firm.
But hey, listen,
Ryanair
door
landing.
controls might have caused it to be inconsistent.
No, it was firm.
You know?
As soon as I was floating it, I literally just slammed her home. I'm like, fuck,
Set the
stop,
traffic,
stop,
Ryanair
dude.
199,
Just
4
get
mile
it
final,
down.
Runway 22. That's
It's
it.
down. It's down.
Anything below 400 FPM, you're fine. Is what I've heard. Say that to my minus 800 landing I had in Chicago the other day. That was fun.
IS 800.
Oh yeah, brought her down hard. Sweet. What's cool is we can do a quick turnaround here and let you fly this bitch.
Perfect. Wonder what approaches they have over there in Shannon. That's where I'm going. Do you want me to go ahead and already get a sunbrief flight plan for us all the way back?
Not sure how we should do this. You know what? I will. I think I'll do that because I'm hosting your controls. I'm not sure what the best way is. Yeah, we'll just do it and then we'll just have you pilot fly. So we'll just stay in the same, so that way we don't have to disconnect from VATSIM or anything like that.
Got an easy jet over there. It's not one of us, I don't think.
No, that is an easy jet.
Oh.
Kilo Tango, Apron Bravo, stand 2-1 is
Oh,
I
check
know
out this
that guy.
landing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ryanairs. Oh, that looks good. Nicely done. Who was that? Well done.
Ryanair 247, stands to traffic. We're going to be taxiing to Apron Charlie via hotel, and we'll hold short of Charlie.
I don't know what that EasyJet is doing, so we'll just hold short of Charlie if you don't mind, just in case he turns to the left here.
Oh,
That
is this
might
Charlie
be
here?
lethal. No,
no,
that'll be the next one.
He's fine. He's going out to. He's departing, so he's going out all the way.
Yeah, true.
I think. Oh no,
Oh,
actually
he
no.
might
I
want
will.
Charlie's
You're
fault.
right. I will have to hold short Charlie.
Stands to traffic. Ryanair 199 is clear. Runway Lima or Romeo.
Unless he's parking all the way back there,
Yeah,
which...
where are they going?
well, I guess we'll take Charlie then. No worries.
Yeah, because he's blown right past it.
Yeah.
Do I work with Mr. Beast? Yes, I do. Yeah, right.
Ryanair 247, stands to traffic. We will continue taxi via right onto Charlie to the apron.
We'll park next to our friends.
Stands to traffic. Taxiing to the gate via hotel. Stands to.
So there's 52 right.
Stansted, EasyJet 2566 departing 22.
Should we take this one? Yeah. We'll do 52 right. Actually, I don't know if that's going to be enough room. What do you reckon?
It's not gonna be. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't
52,
think so. I think
52 left it is. Oh, there's no jetway here. You have jetways here?
no, but right now so doesn't use any. So.
Oh, they don't?
No.
You can't afford them.
They
do
only
they?
use. No, they use the 737 air stairs just by default. The ones that just the stairs that come down. Those little metal ones.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, just to save money. That's what I've read.
Those cheap guys. All right, I'll do taxi light coming off. I'll bring her in. All right, parking brake set. And let them up, shut them down. APU's going,
Alrighty.
I believe. Yep, nice.
Yep. Alrighty. Switches in here.
Kilo Tango, steps, location 8 Bravo, taxi.
It's coming off, and then we'll turn off the fuel pump. We'll be slewing on the left forward.
I guess I'll get your... Oh, you got it, my man.
Alright. This is how I do my turnarounds. Correct me if I'm wrong somewhere.
No, I think you're good, man, because we can keep... we'll keep the IRSs aligned. Yeah, you got the fuel pumps. Hydraulic pumps are good. Prop heat, yep. Yeah, we'll keep the IRSs aligned. Window heat can stay on. Yep, that's perfect. And
Cool.
then as long as... Let me see this transponder. Yep. Throw that over to standby.
Let's do that. Stand by.
There you go. And then we shut down checklist whenever you are ready.
Alrighty. So, shut down checklist, parking brake,
Set.
fuel pump switches,
We got one on.
seatbelt signs,
Seatbelt signs are now off.
window heats,
Window heat is on.
probe heats,
Auto.
anti-ice,
Off.
electric hydraulic pumps,
Off.
Air conditioning panel.
Air conditioning panel. Let's let's get him some air. So I'll turn the APU bleed on, and I'll switch it to auto. Okay, it is set.
Cool. Anti-call lights.
Anti-call lights off.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
And transponder.
Stand by.
All right, shutdown checklist complete.
Welcome to London. You sound like
Made
you're from
it.
London. Good job, man.
Thank you, and it was lots of fun.
Yeah, that was good. Anything you want to debrief about?
Not on my end, unless you got any things we can do better compared to last flight. Happy to hear the feedback on that.
Not really, man. Just like it's just getting a hang of the flows on when to do stuff, like which you're getting. It's just little stuff here and there, but it's nothing major. Like pretty easy. You did amazing for your first flight with our standards, I guess. So awesome stuff, dude. Yeah, no, nothing to debrief. The only thing I want to debrief is fucking get the plane down sooner. Don't float it so much. We were legal, just barely. We were on the last 1,000-footer. That would be my debrief. Was just aim for the numbers and actually aim for the numbers. I'm an idiot. I thought that was a displaced threshold there, which was not. So that would just be something for me. But yeah, I think that's good. So what we'll do is we'll just stay as it is. And basically we'll do everything the same as we did before. And then what we'll do is on, hopefully it works. Your controls is a bit finicky. I'll give you your controls to taxi out. Normally I would give you your controls, after we are lined up and waiting. I would say, Kate, your airplane, and then you would take off. So everything would stay the same, but what we'll do is, just because it's fucking weird, is I'll give you your controls now, and then you can taxi out.
All right.
But then literally the flows stay the same until once we're airborne, then I'm pilot monitoring, and then you'd be pilot flying, and then we'd stay that way until we land. And then once we land, and I forget how they do it. I think it's once you've exited the runway, then I would take controls back from you, and then I would taxi in. But honestly, just with your controls and how it works, there's a brake bug. We'll just literally let you just do your controls all the way to the gate. Okay. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Clear as mud, eh?
Works out. All right, sounds good. And do you know if it's well, obviously in the sim we're just gonna do it that way, the way we just discussed, right? So whenever we would come around in November, once we leave the runway, it would be the captain bringing it in. Yeah. Basically once I get the plane lined up on the runway, I'd say, all right, your controls, and then you're pilot flying from there on out. That's good. Well, let me get my yoke connected then. Yeah, get going. And then while you're doing that, I'll file a sim brief. Nice and easy. Just switch to fucking destinations and arrivals. There we go. Sweet. All right, generate flights. And we'll go hop up with those guys and see if they are making a return leg. I assume they are. Alrighty. Well, I'll wait till you get all figured, and then I'll pre-file. Hopefully this works, man. I hope that your controls works with the brakes. There's a brake bug. All right, EINN, EGSS to EINN file plan, and I will get you the route file here once I load it up. Import flights. Export PMDG. Save that. Flight plans. There we go. Copy. Hey, put it in the flight training chat there. How we do, chat? What'd you think? Landing could have been better. I am the harshest critic of all my landings. It's not often where I'm like that.
I'm happy with that. I want to be perfect, and you can't be perfect, but I want to be.
Alrighty. It's in for the flight plan.
Okay, sweet. And your yoke's all good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome. Let's go jump up there, talk to those guys, and we'll then we can get the plane ready.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Ahoy, hoy.
Hey, how's it going over there?
Good. We had a great flight, man. How about you guys?
We had a great fight till it disconnected on him on our descend.
Oh God.
So then he just landed his own plane back in because we couldn't. It wouldn't catch up. His plane was just like frozen.
You were flying with Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
So he's gonna fly back though.
Oh, VREF's here. What's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Are you just chilling, or are you gonna come fly with us?
I'm chilling right now.
Nice.
Was having to. I'm setting up the PAX in Salt Lake right now on GSX.
Oh, okay.
I'm flying the coastal charter tomorrow from Orlando to Salt Lake, so I'm just wanted to hop in, chat, and say hey.
Nice.
Just a bunch of guys are on.
Yes, sir. Doing some training tonight. Honcho, you made it down, right?
Yeah.
Nice. How's your flight?
Good. Smooth.
Easy. This is the
Nice
professional.
landing.
Yeah, everything was
Yeah,
fine.
okay.
The disconnect.
Yeah, I didn't have a disconnect, so that was fun.
Oh, I'm having stream issues with my rendering. It's just I don't know all over the place. I think it's the new drivers I downloaded. I don't even know. Anytime Microsoft has like a little bit of lag, like it just throws OBS crazy.
And Mav, Liam's a pro, dude. Picked it up. All our
Is
stuff. Oh, dude, he's awesome. Yep.
Doing it the Delta way.
Oh yeah, doing the Delta way. Got him on the Delta way, and he's killing it, man.
Delta way.
Good pickup for the team, dude.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! Oh, these armrests come down.
Do we want to switch who we're flying with at all, or do we just want to turn and burn?
We can just turn and burn. That way, just each of us do the whole pilot flying, pilot monitoring with each other.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it'll
Where
work.
you guys flying tonight?
We flew Shannon in Ireland, Shannon International to Stansted.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
We're doing the return.
All right, man. Well, we'll hop back down and get our plane ready to go.
Sounds good.
All right.
See you guys on the flip side. See ya.
All right.
Okay, so shit, same thing. I'll do the FMC if you want to do. I mean, the plane's already in a kind of set state, so I'll just do the FMC real quick. So I'll get us fuel. We got fuel of 7409. That's set for you.
Let me double check again. Say again what? 7408.
Yeah, 7408. Yep, that's perfect. Then payload, we got 57.4.
Oh, you know, one thing I just realized, Ryan, we might need a. Hold on. Let me see if I can. You want to go on the PMDG setup page real quick on my side and see if you can, because the brake temperature is all the way to the max. If you just want to, I think we can reset that somehow.
You know what? For the ease of sake, man, let's have you host your control session so we don't have any bugs. So let's set our planes to cold and dark because it takes 2 seconds to get the plane up and ready.
Yeah.
And then we'll have you run your controls so that way you're in control of the aircraft. Sound good? So I'll have you disconnect. Okay, perfect. I'll stop the server and I'll set my plane to cold and dark.
Yep, cold and dark. There we go. All right, let's get a session up here.
Yeah, we probably had to let the brakes cool down because I did go manual braking pretty quick.
Yeah, I think that's a your controls bug rather than the landing. There you go. I got to put the code in the training chat.
Beautiful. Okay, and I will connect to you. Is it running?
It is running. Yep.
Okay. And I'm connected.
There we go.
Sweet.
You're there for me.
Perfect. I'll let you do your flows.
Alrighty.
This is good for you to practice the flows too.
Yeah. Helps out just so we can do it. So it becomes like a natural. And I think from now on, I think up until November, I'll just keep doing it whenever I'm flying by myself. I'll keep doing
Dude,
it
I
this way.
always start cold and dark. You just pound it into your
for
head.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Do you know if Delta, you guys switch on the logo lights straight off the bat, or is that just like whatever?
I think it's just default to on. I don't think we really.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much. That's usually at night. That's a nighttime thing because it just lights up the rear logo.
Yeah.
So I think they just do it at night. Don't quote me on it. I'm pretty sure that's right though. If you want to flip those IRSs.
Yep. So those two align. The nav.
Yeah, that I just instantly the first thing I do is fuel, APU, IRS, and then I do my flows because it takes a while for the APU and the IRS to align. Kim Dahee, thank you for the 12 months. And then Rage Warrior, thank you for the 13 months. I got the ring-a-dingies. This is good that we're doing it this way, just because now there won't be any hiccups with with everything. Now that APU just takes its sweet ass time, man.
Yeah, it is. Never had it take that long, to be honest.
Did it start?
Let's try again.
Yeah, flip that. Yeah, give it another little flick of the switch. There she goes.
Yeah, alrighty.
Come on, bitch. So I can't align our IRS. What I will do in the meantime is I'll get fuel and payload going here.
Cool.
So fuel, I think what did I say, 7408.
There we go. Now we got the AP.
Perfect. And then 57.4. Beautiful. Yeah, she's almost stabilized, and then I can do our pause.
All right, APU's coming on. There we go.
Beautiful. Oh, did you flip the APU gen switches?
I did.
Oh, it didn't work for me.
Oh,
Weird.
try again.
Okay, I got power now. Okay, we're good.
There you go.
That's weird. I don't like that. All right, I'm aligning the IRS right now. It should be aligned. And then I'll go to, let's do our routes. So we're doing EGSS. So one thing when you're doing the FMCs, you got to go like deliberate with your, like, because if you go too fast, you'll miss numbers for the other person. It's like a refresh rate issue.
Yeah, I remember that actually with my friend.
So does that look good in the scratch pad? EGSS EINN?
I'd be lying to you if I saw the same pages. If I said I saw the same page as you right now. I see
Okay.
the fuel page.
Okay, so I'm gonna clear this. I'm just gonna keep clearing it for a while. So this is where it's desynced. So I'm gonna go to route now. Do you see the route page?
Still see the fuel page.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Oh wait, you're not even connected to my session anymore.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I just realized.
Did it actually boot me? Connection
Think so.
timeout. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. I'm just gonna try connecting again.
All right.
Okay, let's try this. Okay, I see perf in it. Okay, let me go to route. Do you see route now?
I do not know the. Hold on.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so for both FMCs, I'm gonna put mine both on. Just have it both FMCs on menu, and I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Okay.
Both on menu. Yep.
Okay, they're both on menu. All right, coming back in. Okay, now let's do route. You see the route page?
I do not know.
Okay, fuck a duck, dude. I'm gonna disconnect again. Let's reconnect. Okay. Maybe you try going to the route page.
Okay, let me try that.
Okay.
Down the route page.
So are you in the left seat or the right seat?
Well, I'm in the right seat. I just put it on the left side.
Okay, sweet. All right. That worked for me. I'm going to start typing in EGSS EINN. Does that work?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay,
Might
so
be good, yeah.
activate
I see activate, yep.
and execute. Good?
Yep.
Okay,
Perfect.
I think we're back in legs.
Alrighty.
Legs look good?
Legs look good to me, yep.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do departure. So we're departing out of runway 04 and Nugby 1S. And no transition. And we're arriving at runway 24, ILS 24. And we're doing the Tipu 2D and Tipper transition. Okay, perfect. All right, that should be good. Does that look all good on your side? So we'll go to legs.
That looks good to me. Looks like a departure. That looks like an arrival to me.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna go to init ref. Do you see it?
Now before you do that, I don't think.
Let's redo the fuel and payload, maybe.
Oh yeah, good idea. And my IRES also, if you could just try to, or I'll redo it from on my end because I don't know if it's done for you yet, but we didn't set our IRES position in the MCP on my end.
Okay, that's an issue. Okay, go ahead and do that. I use the GPS left coordinate.
Okay, cool. Let me do the exact same thing then. Got GPS left, and then we'll put it in here. Did that work out? Okay, hopefully I didn't mess anything up.
No, legs still look good for me. Okay,
legs look good.
I think we're synced.
Let me check one thing here.
Yep.
Ident reference airport. I'll just set this. I don't know if it's set for you. I'll set it to Echo. Oh, Sierra. There we go.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay, sweet. I'll go back to init ref. Did you see the init ref?
I do see it. Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do this slowly. Zero fuel weight. I'm just gonna click it. 57.4.
I got 62.7. We were actually gonna do the we're gonna have to
let's
redo the
redo.
fuel.
Okay, I'll do fuel again. So fuel. Oh yeah, fuel got reset. So let's do 7409. See that in Scratchpad?
I do.
Okay, setting.
Sweet. Set.
Payload 57.4. I'm going in now. Zero fuel weight. Set.
Set.
Beautiful. Yep. Okay, we'll go back here. So I'll just do zero fuel weight again. You see 57.4?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Okay. We're rocking now. Just your control issues, man. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to FMS reserve fuel. We got 3.7. 3.7. Looks good in Scratchpad.
Does 3.7.
Beautiful. Yeah, we'll just do this together. Cost index is 7. Look good.
7. Yes, sir. In the scratch pad.
Perfect.
There we go.
And we're going up to 340.
Yep.
Executes, and then cruise winds. I think we're back on track. Cruise winds 22324. Scratch pad look good.
Oh, great.
Beautiful. And planned fuel was 7.4, so I'll throw that in as well. Look good.
Yep.
In. Going over to takeoff. Flaps 5.
One thing I think you missed was the transition altitude.
Thank you, dude. This is just like old habits die hard. What is it?
5,001 is what we're gonna set it to.
5,001.
Yeah, usually at least this is how it is in Europe. I know they set it to 5,001 because sometimes the initial climb is 5,000, so you'll stay at 5,000 for a while, and it's really awkward. So we set it to 1.
Dude, that's really cool. I'm glad you're on the team, man, because you do a lot of Europe flying. This is awesome.
Yeah, I hope I'll be able to help out whenever we go over there.
Yeah,
we got.
that is awesome, dude. Okay, thank you for that. I'll go over back to our takeoff page. I have flaps 5 set. I'm going to hit the trim. We got 5.35 and 20.3.
Okay, I got 4.56 on the trim, but we know that's never working.
You know what? Why don't you go ahead and do that?
Yeah, I'll set it to 4.56 and see if that. Guess let's go off of that.
Or if you even want to just do the flaps again and see what it automatically generates for your trim.
Yeah, let me do that then. Flaps 5 and recalculate center of gravity. Same thing, 4.56.
Okay. Well, if you want to, because you're flying, so if you want to set your trim to actually, wait, I can fucking do that. 4.56.
I'm moving it right now unless it's not syncing for you.
Okay, you set yours to 4.56. You just do it on your end because you're the one flying. So
there you go. It's 4.56 on my end.
Okay, and then takeoff speeds. I got 135, 137, 147.
135, 137, 147.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, the trim just doesn't want to sync. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So that is that. Okay, so let's do our packs. So we're going up to 34,000. So you can set it on your side. I'll set up my side. Oh, let's get them some air too. If you want to flip your APU bleed on.
Yep. There you go. 34,000 set. APU bleed on.
And just flip that to auto. ISO valve.
There you go.
Nice.
And then it was, correct me if I'm wrong, for the engine start, we set that back to open, right? Or is that after the engine start?
Yeah, so engine start, packs off, isolation valve open, and then once they're started, packs back to auto, everything back to auto.
Alrighty.
And landing altitude is 50 in Shannon.
50 set.
Beautiful. Okay, so and then MCP, let me look at I imagine it's a 5,000 restriction. Yeah, 5,000. So we'll set altitude to 5,000. I'll go ahead and do that. And we'll do 5,000 set. Is that for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. And we'll do speed of 147.
47. There we go.
Beautiful. And then so basically what we'll do is we'll just we'll switch roles right at pushback. So I'll just assume the pilot monitoring role. So I'll do the pushback stuff just because of your controls. Again, it's a little early. But just because you'll be in control of the airplane right from pushback, we'll just do it early. So we'll just swap roles right then. Okay. So do you want to do, and I'll let you do the departure briefing if you want to go for it, man.
Okay, sounds good. Let me get the chart up real quick.
I can get the weather for you.
Now, I don't have the flight plan PDF. What's the SID we have?
SID's going to be the NUG B1S.
NUG B1S.
And runway 4.
Okay, all right. Oh, got Stansted, and
I'll get the weather for you here if you're ready for it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Temperature 16 degrees Celsius, 2.9 degrees. We got pascals 1017 on the altimeter. So we can go ahead and flip that over because I got 2 902. So I'm gonna flip that over on my end. I think you'll have to. We both have to do this. I want to say.
Yeah.
There we go, and it's
what was it said again?
1017. Yeah.
Okay. Set for me.
Winds are from the south-southeast at 4 knots, so nice, easy winds. Visibility 6 or more miles. Ceilings at 12,000 feet. Clouds are at skies clear below 12,000 feet, and there's no significant weather. So that is your weather, sir, and you can continue on the briefing.
Alrighty. Now, before we do the, I suggest let's just go and start with the way we'll get to the runway, and then we'll get to the departures.
Sounds good.
So let's go and take a look at the airport info.
Yep.
So we are at 30-9.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. So we are on the Charlie apron. We'll push back with the nose to the left and the tail to the right. So we'll be facing, that would be northwest. And we're going to go ahead and continue taxi straight ahead in the center taxi line because there's 3 of them. There's the right, left, and center one. We'll continue via the center one all the way through Charlie and then hold at full length Sierra 1. There on out, we've got 10,000 feet of runway, so we got plenty of runway for us. We'll do flaps 5 configuration, no worries at all. And we should be up in the air, rotating roughly around the middle.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we're configured for runway 4.
Oh, 4. Oh,
yeah.
sorry. Okay,
no, you're good. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, we're so we'll want to go all the way down the other way.
All right. Well, then in that case, we'll just go ahead and because we came in via hotel, so for traffic flow, we'll just say we'll do Charlie and we'll turn left, first left, and we'll go via Juliet here. Perfect. And we'll take Lima and hotel, and then we can do full length, or if you want, we can do an intersection departure out of Lima 3.
I always go full length, man. Give as much runway as possible. It's there. We paid for it. Let's use it.
All right. Well, then let's do Lima hotel, and then we'll hold at hotel 1.
Perfect.
Yeah. That's sounds good to me. All right. Well, then let's go on to the departure. It's going to be 30-3 Lima.
Yep, I'm on it.
Sweet. So we got the Nukbo 1 Sierra departure, runway 04. On departure, we have a localizer DME given to us, which we're not going to use. That's not going to be too much of a problem. We've got a straight left turn right off the bat where we will fly heading 280. Right on departure, 2 miles after departure, we're planning to go through 3,000, up for 5,000. And by the Barkway VOR, we should be at 5,000 already. Thereafter, we'll turn left heading 258 and continue from there on out, and then go into a free climb. Assuming there's no ETC, we can go ahead and go straight to our cruise all the way up. I believe that was 340.
Beautiful.
With an MSA of 2,000, and then let's see, we've got a speed restriction of 250 knots as per usual in Europe under flight level 100, and a transition altitude of 6,000 feet.
So I reset the transition altitude in the init ref. I saw that, so we're set there.
Cool. All right, sounds good. I don't know where I saw 5001. Actually, I know where I saw that. I was looking at a Shannon departure instead of a Stansted
I was gonna
departure.
say, yeah, that's all good, man. I caught that.
Cool. Alrighty. So that should be it on my end, unless you have anything to add or any questions.
No, that sounds pretty good. If you want to go through rejected takeoff.
Yeah, we can do that as well. So let me take a look at the takeoff speeds we have here. FMC and a ref and 1 limit takeoff. All right, so we've got 135, 137, and 147. Anything below 135, we're going to go ahead and deploy full speed brakes, full reversers, and brakes at roughly 80 knots. And anything above V1 we'll take up in the air, and we're going to go ahead and swing around. Considering we have no ATC, we'll have no one to guide us. We're going to go fly direct to the Barkway VOR, and then we can go ahead and vector ourselves in for a landing, unless we have worse circumstances in case of a dual engine fire or whatsoever. We'll find an open field and see what we can do there.
Yeah, we'll sully it into the fucking river. Yeah,
Yep.
nicely done, man. No, normally I don't think we necessarily need to do the rejected takeoff procedures, because usually it's the same every fucking time. Like before V1, we'll full stop. After that, we take it to the skies and deal with it. But it's nice going through it, just so we're both on the same page. Nice.
Sir, I agree.
Nicely done. Cool. Okay, sweet, man. All right, so let's do our pre-flight checklist if you're ready.
I am ready. Okay, let's double check. Just make sure my throttle's all connected and working. That's the takeoff config for us. Sweet. Alrighty. So, pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspection.
Complete.
Circuit breakers.
Checked.
Nav and display switch.
Normal and auto.
Passenger signs.
Passenger signs are on.
Window heat.
Window heat is on. Nicely done.
Engine bleed and air switches.
Engine bleed air switches are on.
Pressurization panel.
Is set my side.
Set on my side as well. Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
And mode control panels, MCP.
MCP said we got 147 for V2 speed. We got a heading of 042. That is correct. And an altitude of 5,000.
All right. I got 135, 137, 147. And initial climb 5,000 feet, 042 for the heading, and speed set to V2 147.
Beautiful.
Where did I end? Oxygen mask.
Oxygen masks are 100% left.
100% right. Altimeters.
I got 1017 set both sides.
1017 cross-checked. Plate and nav instruments.
Checked.
Checked on my end. Warning and annunciator lights.
Checked.
Speed brake.
Speed brake. I'm just going to do it on my end. Speed brake's down.
Takeoff warning.
Saw you do it. Checked and closed.
Check closed. Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Stab trim cutout switches.
Normal.
Fire warning.
Checked.
Radios and transponder.
Radios and transponders. We should still be on Unicom. We are on Unicom and set.
So it's 1,000. Why not? Radar.
Off.
Rudder and aileron trim.
3 and 0.
Parking brake.
Not so. Do you want to go ahead and set that?
Yep.
Beautiful. I'll get rid of your chocks.
Perfect.
Shocks are removed.
Thank you very much. And then we have windows.
Close and lock left.
Close and lock right. Flight attendant briefing.
Complete.
Departure briefing.
Complete.
Logbook and QRHs.
On board.
And fuel required.
Fuel required. We got minimum takeoff fuel of 7.1, and we got 7.4 on board.
All right, 7.4 on board on my send as well. Pre-flight checklist complete.
All right, perfect. So I lied. I'll take over your duties once we go to taxi. So we'll do the same thing with pushback. We'll have you do your flows, and then I'll give you controls when we're ready to taxi. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, perfect. Let's go see how those guys are doing. I'll just hop on.
Transit traffic. Ryanair 108 is going to hold short on the ramp here for just a couple minutes waiting for company traffic. Stanton.
Oh, wow.
Let them
So it looks
know.
like both of them are already pushing back.
If you just want to give them a call and just let them know that we're just pushing back.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's good. They're over there.
Transit traffic, Ryanair. Welcome to 2 can hold behind the company traffic.
And Ryanair 247 center traffic, we're going to be pushing back out of stand 5-2.
Okay, perfect. So that's awesome. Well, I'll let you do your pushback flows, and then I'll call for push.
Cool.
We'll do a pushback checklist before we do that, I guess.
Transit traffic, Ryanair 108 taxiing to runway 22 via Bravo Hotel to holding point Romeo 1, Stansted.
Are they departing on a different runway?
Transit traffic, Ryanair.
Romeo 1, that means they're departing out of...
2-4?
Yeah, 2-4.
Let's switch it up. Let's go to 2-4 then. I'll switch it up. Departing runway 22.
That's right. Yep. I think we'll need a different departure because that departure we have now is only at a 04 configuration.
Let me clear it.
It'll be the Nukba 1 Romeo departure then as an alternative for us.
Okay, perfect. Let me get that in my Navigraph. Sorry, guys. Nugby 1. Okay, so we'll do 2 and then Nugby 1. And I set that. It's going to delete your takeoff speeds.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, because that is set now.
Cool. All right. Got 135, 137, 147.
Okay, yeah, nice set cross check. Okay, nice little audible there. Let's go. If you're ready for pushback, let's send that pushback checklist.
All right, let's do the checklist. And just for information on the Nukba 1 Romeo, we've got, I'm going to redo the briefing. It's pretty much the same with the exclusion of the initial climb being 4,000 instead of 5,000.
Okay, nice. Nicely done. Way to look at the chart. I'll reset altitude to
And-
4,000.
Now we've got pushback checklist, doors closed, hydraulic panel sets. Fuel panel, hold on, I lied. Hydraulic panel is now set. Panel set, all pumps on with the exclusion of the center tanks.
Traffic Ryanair 108,
And we
lining
have
up
the
and
flight deck
departing
door
runway
closed and
22
locked.
on
Transponder set
the
XPNDR. And flight checklist is complete.
Nugby 1
Okay,
Romeo departure.
perfect. And you said the pack's right. Nicely done, man. Okay, I'll call for push, and we're doing tail to the right.
Yep.
So let me get that going. Oops, that's wrong. Push back. So we'll do straight L, turn nose to the left. There we go. All right. And we'll start that.
And actually, let's go ahead and forgot about this. Flight director switches, and I'll do master on my side.
Oh, nicely done. Yeah, good call. If you want to release that parking brake since you're in control.
Yep, released, and I'll go and was it clock started after engine start or during engine start?
After engine start. I believe. Actually, no. Right when we start turning the first one, you can start your clock. I believe.
Okay.
I'll clarify that with Mav.
1 Romeo departure.
Alrighty.
Did you say parking brakes released?
Yeah, they are.
Not for me. I'm gonna release them.
Oh my god, we're moving.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
What is going on?
Are you moving on your end?
Oh, it's doing. We are moving.
Okay.
But I still see
we just
parking
went up
brake.
with the nose.
Yeah, we're good now though.
Okay. All right. Well, if we're moving, we're moving.
Yep. This is 2 than 1, sir.
All right. Let's get the engine started then. I still do this part, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So right engine start.
Basically, nothing changes until we would switch controls. Which we'll do when we're taxiing, just because. And like you can even tell on the checklist, you see like everything is like still captain, first officer until you get to like your descent checklist that you see how it says like pilot monitoring. So that's when you know it's like it changes from captain, first officer to pilot flying, pilot monitoring.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
We're just switching it a bit early, so on taxi and before takeoff and after takeoff, that's all me then.
Sweet. All right, right engine starts.
Departing on runway 22.
We've got engine 1 start now.
Like, Hanji, you're departing 2-2? Yeah, we're departing 2-2. Yep.
And we've got N1 and 2 rising, and then fuel cutoff switch for engine 1 is coming to idle.
We're doing more GTA on the weekend, Dark Shadow.
That's the traffic Ryanair 1 taxi runway 22 via hotel.
Oh, I gotta get my junior. I gotta get my cap for this. I'll come back once we're cruising.
All right, we got 2 good engine starts.
Beautiful. I'll let you do your after start checklist, or sorry, your after start flows and checklist.
Just want to confirm the generators are set for you as well before I.
Yes, they are. Yep.
Okay, good.
Nicely done. Nice work, dude. So another thing that like Jeff likes to do it is basically once engine 2 gets started, you can like do an isolation pack so you can get them air right away. So what you if you want to know what it is, just because like if you're flying with Jeff or other people, like they'll sometimes be like, all right, get those packs going. Basically once engine 2 is started, you would flip the right pack to auto and then you'd close the isolation valve.
Oh, okay. So
And then that way it's still sending air to engine 1, so it can start, but you're getting some air in the backs of the passengers. But then once both engines are up, then you set it to exactly how you have it right now.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just a quick way to get them air right away. I just say fuck them. Like they can wait another 2 minutes.
Sweet. All right. I'm ready for the checklist if you are.
Yep, send it, buddy.
Okay, so we got the episode checklist. Generators are on. Probe heat
is on.
On. Anti-ice
is off.
Air conditioning panel is set. Recall checked. Auto brake set. RTO. After such checklist complete.
Beautiful. So we will now switch roles. I'll be pilot monitoring. You'll be pilot flying. So I'll go ahead and do your flaps for you. And then I'll do taxi, the taxi flows. And if you want to verify those takeoff speeds on your end.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'll get legs page on my side.
There we go.
Beautiful. All right, you are in control of the plane, sir.
All right, my control.
Taxi checklist whenever you like it, sir.
Sounds good. I'll just do a flight control check on my end to make sure my yoke's working. Got full up, neutral, full down, neutral, left, neutral, full right, neutral, rudders, full right, neutral, and full left, neutral. Cool. All right. So I'm ready for the taxi checklist.
All right, we got flaps.
5 green.
555 green. Takeoff speeds.
135, 137, and 147.
135, 137, 147, 147 in the window. Thrust
is checked.
Takeoff checked. Stab trim.
Stab trim set 4.56.
Take your word for it. Flight controls.
Checked and free.
All right, checked and free. Taxi checklist complete, man. Let's get taxi on over. I'll give us a call.
All right, cool. And are the parking brakes set for you, or can they release?
They are still set for me.
Okay, let me try this then. How about now?
No, let me try on my end. Okay, quick idea. Give me control through your controls, quick.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. I think it's bugged.
Are they released for you?
No, they're not. Let's take control again. Actually, I'll give control to you. Can you move?
Can I move? Let me try then real quick.
Okay, it's a bug on my end. We're fine.
Okay, cool.
So we're taxiing by Juliet, Charlie, Sierra. Okay. Oh shit, my push-to-talk's not configured. Shit, 1 second. Fucking hell. No, come on. Let's try that. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 247, taxiing to runway 22 via Juliet, Charlie, Sierra. We'll hold short of runway 22, Stansted. All right. Hey, Aster, thank you for the $20. I love that you're doing face cam now. Just want to stop by before bed, tell you that you're amazing. I love you watching. You has improved me, made me so much happier, and have a good night. Oh, thank you so much for the kind words. And thank you for the $20. It's very generous of you. I hope you have a wonderful night. All right, I will do my flows here for you. Let's see how the German pilots do it. Lufthansa, ready to rotate?
Yes, sir. You know it.
I really want to fly Lufthansa, man. They seem like a great airline.
That's great. Don't worry, I'll fly once I get my ATPL on there. Work for Lufthansa, I'll let you know.
All right, man. I'm ready for before takeoff checklist.
All right, let's go.
All right. Runway position.
Ryanair 199 is clear. Runway 22, passing 3,700. Last call.
22 inside and out flaps.
That's 555 all green.
555 green. Navigation briefing.
Is complete.
Takeoff warning.
Checked.
Auto throttles are armed. Engine start switch is continuous. Transponder set to TARA. Flight attendants have been notified and acknowledged. Before takeoff, checklist complete. And we can probably just go ahead and roll right in. I'm going to say we're lining up while we're waiting.
All right, let's see.
Actually, I'll just say we're taking off. Fuck it.
Cool.
Stansted traffic. Ryanair 247 taking off runway 22 Stansted.
Alrighty. Strobe lights coming up on my end.
Lights coming up on my end.
And if we could arm LNAV.
You got it, sir. LNAV's armed.
Cool. Runway 22 identified. Oh, actually, that's the captain's job to say that. I forget. Or at least do it here in Europe. Say, runway 22 identified.
Runway 22 identified. That was we would do that in our before takeoff checklist. That's why we say runway position 22 inside and out.
Cool. All right, let's line up on the runway here.
All right, let's see this German takeoff.
That's a German guy. I recognize that accent from a mile away. Alrighty. I'm all good to go. How about you?
Let's do it, man. Send it.
That's good.
Let's go, chat.
Thrust 40. Go set. Toga.
Getting a warning. I don't know about you. I think you're okay though. Thrust is set. Throttle hold. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully that goes away. Airspeed alive. And you're okay. Awesome.
Like, positive rate, gear up, question mark. I don't know why we rotated so early. I don't know what's going on right now with the plane.
Okay, we're going, you rotated super early, so we'll just watch that airspeed. That's okay, man. Could have been a trim issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my yoke was all the way down. I don't know what that was.
Definitely a trim issue, man. You're good.
All right. Let's just follow those flight directors.
Yep, we'll just watch that airspeed.
Yeah, we'll keep, we'll get the nose down here a little.
Yeah, there you go. I'm getting a fire warning.
That's not good.
Engines are on fire. We're okay.
Let's do flaps too, if you don't mind.
Hey, flaps 2 coming in.
Nose down a little bit more. And on your end, I'm following the flight director, right? Just want to make sure we're synced on that.
Yeah, you're good on that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you rotated at like fucking 80 knots there.
Yeah,
Ooh, boy.
I don't know. I don't know what was happening there.
That's all good. Dude, we watched that airspeed and we were still good, man. I think it's a your control issue.
Yeah, I think it is. How about we get flaps 1 now?
Flaps 1?
Yeah, let's maintain this with flaps 1. We'll get her nose down as.
Yeah, that was definitely just a trim issue.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Would you like VNAV?
Yes, please.
VNAV coming in.
I was completely baffled about that takeoff. Completely forgot about all that.
I'm getting an airspeed. What's your airspeed at?
180 knots currently.
Okay, we're like not synced. It's that German internet. Yeah, we were like red taping it there.
Oh boy, not on my end.
No. So we're still at flaps 1. Just letting you know.
All right, we'll go flaps up now.
Okay, flaps coming up.
Past the bug. There we go. All right. And let's see. Let's do 4,000 until that that waypoint after that final left turn we got there, and then we can go up. Unless you think we should go up now.
I'm just gonna call that we're clear. Stansted traffic. Ryanair 247 clear runway 22. Stansted. I should call that earlier. We were too busy trying not to fucking die.
Yeah.
No, we can hold this for a little while, man. Like we can hold this right till the Nugby if you want, or even because I've seen the altitude restriction at this next waypoint here. Yeah, we're restricted till 4,000 till after Nugbo, dude. So just stay here on Nugbo or 4,000 till Nugbo, and then we can I'll reset your altitude for you.
Sweet. Yeah, your controls is a death wish. Now we know that.
Dude, this sim can be a death wish. You like alt tab out, click back in, and you can just kill your plane pressing a random button. It's death. But we recovered it.
Yeah. It works, I guess. I'm ready for after takeoff checklist if you are.
Yeah, I will. Sorry, I should have announced that it is complete, sir.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Right, traffic. So the difference 16 hotel taxi on front runway 22 Charlie Hotel Sierra 1.
Ooh, it's bumpy. I don't know if it's bumpy for you.
Got some winds up here, yeah.
But we got some winds, baby.
Yeah, I got a nice cross one coming at 17 knots here, variable. Boy, oh boy.
Okay, I'll reset your altitude, sir, to 34,000, and then I'll hit alt intervene once we passed, because the FMC will keep us here for that speed restriction.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna reset it now, and it'll likely jump us up once we pass it. I'm getting a caution for air conditioning, but that's nothing. We're alive.
Yeah.
I thought it was an issue because sometimes like my speed won't match your speed. Like it happens with me and Jeff even. He'll be like rotating and I'm like, oh, we're not even at rotate speed, but it's like slightly off. And I thought that was the issue, but I guess the plane just wanted to take off for you.
It was definitely a crazy trim thing. It must be. It was really because I make sure to have like have the yoke down, especially on the run up, and then it goes up slowly. But I didn't even start pulling it back at that time. So, jeez.
Takeoff warning followed by a fire warning and still alive. Yep, you betcha. Oh, that's Lufthansa.
Sir, it's a German man right there. Wonder how long, I've heard that some airlines actually make pilots or force pilots per se to hand fly departures.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We got transition altitude here for you.
We do. Yep.
You want to hit it because you're flying.
There we go.
There you go, my man. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying, it's interesting because I've heard that some airlines force pilots to hand fly their departures for at least like in a certain amount of minutes. I think it is actually like 5 minutes or 10 minutes even, so they don't actually lose their skill.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious how it is for every airline, because
I should ask Paul what he does. I think he just says like most pilots just like hand flying the departures for like just because it's something to fucking do. You know what I mean? Like it's no fun just hitting command A right after 1,000 feet in the air.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the exact policy is. I'm sure. Yeah, you're right. It probably differs for each airline. Durban Nate, thank you for the 4 months. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Happy RP adventures to you. That's great, man. It's a fun thing to get involved with. I personally kind of like that we don't have to fuck with lights until 18,000 because it lets you just focus on the aircraft and ATC and flying. Like, don't worry about the lights until 18,000, and you can be seen. The visibility thing. Right on.
All right. Well, we're passing through.
Oh, we passed 10,000. I'll give them. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Because it's classic me. I forgot. I didn't start my clocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Did you start your clock?
I do have mine at 17 minutes.
Oh my man, it's because we switched roles. I'm not used to it.
Well, I think we had some ground time. I want to say let's just reduce like 5 minutes off of that. Say following departure, been up for 10 minutes, I could say. So let's do command A now.
If our only problem is not starting our clocks, we're in a good fucking spot. That's what I was telling the other guys. I'm like, if that is your only debrief issue, is not starting your fucking clocks, who cares? We're fine. We're not flying for a real airline. We don't give a shit about saving the money.
Mind if I hang out here with you guys for a little bit?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, we just we had a fun departure. So we're just
I saw.
Yeah, we're climbing through 15,000 right now. Are you ahead of us?
Yeah,
okay.
I took off before you guys. Yeah, I'm 13 miles from Didza.
Okay. Yeah, we had some your control fuck around stuff
issues.
Yeah, so that's why we were a little late departing.
It's all right. There was like 3 other planes I think with us that took off.
Oh, nice.
Between Mav and I.
People on his stream or something?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Gateway traffic, Freebird 238. It's just push and start from gate flight 1532 south. Gateway traffic.
Yeah, those other guys are way ahead of us. I just saw.
All right, it's 18,000. I'll get lights on my side.
Cool. And then on my side, it's just the wing light.
Yes.
Oh, it's already off as it was. I forgot to turn that on. That's my fault.
That's
right
all
there.
good. You're flying, man. It's fine. Again, if the wing light is the only thing we forget, we're also still good. Fucking.
Oh, cool. They did come out with Colorado Springs the other day.
Oh, cool.
Or was it today? Was it today? Oh, no, 30th. Okay. I must pick that one up.
Gents, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the lav. Well, I'll call for a flight attendant, and I'm gonna go get my junior airline hat.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh, we just had a traffic alert.
Not on my end.
This fucking your controls, man. God, I don't. It's gonna kill us.
That's funny. How's it going, Liam?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Living the life.
You got it down?
Sir, at least working with these new policies, learning, adapting. But I like it. I like the fact that I don't need to turn off my lights until 18,000. Sounds like a plan to me. I don't know, less work.
Yeah. Have you flown with other people, like shared cockpit a lot before, or?
Yeah, I have. So sometimes I know I'm like the type of guy that tries to get all my buddies into aviation. So
Nice.
I've convinced a lot of my friends to get MSFS, and then over the time it's grown on them. But then whenever I'd introduce them to airliners eventually, after they've learned VFR and they took the small steps and whatnot. Yeah, we usually do your controls, and I kind of introduce everything to them, and it works well, with the exclusion of a couple of bugs there. But your controls was definitely savior whenever they released that.
Yeah, it's fun to fly, and it feels weird when you start flying by yourself again after. I'm sure you've noticed.
Yeah.
But it definitely gives you that itch to, like, especially when it comes to like world flight, when we get in the actual sim and fly from both seats and all that stuff. I'm just super excited about it.
I'm so stoked. Yeah, it's gonna be my first time in the U.S. and then doing that as well. So I'm happy.
Oh, really? Where are you from?
I'm from Germany. I'm in Germany right now.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so I don't sound like it, and I guess that's what a lot of people say, but yeah, no, I just adapted when I learned.
I don't know. I mean, I guess do German people sound a certain way all the time? I
like
don't know.
I'm talking about like accent wise. They usually have like a lot of people say I have some sort of an American accent compared. Like I don't sound like the native German that learned English in Germany. You know what I mean? Or they have like that German accent. That's
well, I mean, people like might be born somewhere or from a certain area, but then like grow up completely different and so.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be my first time flying over there, and it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna stay for the whole week.
It's gonna be fun, dude. Yeah, that'll be fun. You'll have to maybe sneak in some German snacks or something to bring us.
Yeah, no, I will. Actually, you know, I want to try everything because we don't have like half of the things you guys have over there. Obviously, like Chipotle or like I don't know, Buffalo Wild Wings or any of that stuff. Like we don't even have any
Buffalo
of that.
Wild. Don't do Buffalo Wild Wings. Way better places than Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings
sucks. I don't need recommendations. I don't even know.
Yeah. Oh, we'll hook you up. We'll hook you up. Well, I mean, Rookie, I don't know if you've seen Rookie put kind of a menu together that they're going to kind of set us up for. And they're actually they're all pretty good. There's like one I don't know that must be a local place. Wasn't familiar with it, but yeah, they're all pretty good. Like Chipotle's on.
I look like a fucking stripper. You like this is a child's hat. Because I am a grown man child. Junior. This was my drinking hat in Expo.
Yeah, actually what I want to do is I think it's there's that In-N-Out burger that's just before, like just under the approach to LAX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go
there. That shit's overrated. I'm saying it now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of In-N-Out burger. I love Five Guys more than In-N-Out.
Five Guys slaps.
Yeah, it is so expensive. It's gotten so expensive since COVID. It's ridiculous.
That's everything.
I know, but like my family of four, it cost me $70 to eat at Five Guys.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's crazy, dude. Just to have like a hamburger. I mean, they're good quality burgers. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying it's not worth it, but
yeah, when you're paying for
pretty costly.
More than one person, the shit ain't cheap.
Yeah. Every time the kids are like, Dad, can we do Five Guys? And I'm just like, I hear my wallet screaming.
You'll get a junior bacon cheeseburger and you'll like it.
From
dollar menu.
They love McDonald's though. I'm not a McDonald's fan, but the kids love McDonald's, so that's always the cheap option. I can be like, oh, you want Five Guys? Let's just do McDonald's.
I like McDonald's breakfast. McDonald's breakfast is delicious, but yeah, their burgers can hit or miss. I'm good without.
Yeah, ever since I worked at McDonald's, it's just not like I never worked breakfast, so I'm okay eating their breakfast.
Yeah.
But like all the other stuff, I knew how it was prepared and all this stuff, and I just didn't. I don't know. I just don't like it.
I love watching on the YouTube. There's a guy that puts like a fucking GoPro on when he's on the line, and I can watch that shit for hours, dude. It's I don't know
way GoPro at McDonald's on the line.
Yeah, I think he owns the McDonald's, but like he'll do like a lunch rush, and like there's one where he's like, I had to make 15 double cheeseburgers, so he just like fucking hammered it out. It's I love watching anybody that's like a professional at their job do it, and I could watch it for hours. It's so good.
I'll probably have flashbacks watching that.
Oh, you will. All the little fucking
some rough
beeps.
Days at McDonald's. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, that's cool, dude. Your first time being in the U.S. That'll be fun, dude.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm just looking at this lunch sheet right there, and actually the only thing we have over here in Germany out of this whole sheet is Subway. Everything else is gonna be something I've never tried before.
Nice.
I
don't even remember what channel he posted it in now. Ricky's like spoiling us, dude, with all the stuff that he's getting set up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you actually did get the hat. I love it, dude.
This fucking dog. Dude, I heard my dog running around upstairs because he's 100 pounds, so he's like a human. And so I call him, and he comes running down. He's got a fucking sock in his mouth, just the guiltiest look on his face. It's like, you little fucker, set that down.
You're red-handed.
Dude, I don't know what it is. He'll steal my socks, and he buries them in the backyard.
What?
Yeah. So, like, it's fucking hilarious. So, like, in the winter, there's snow. So, like, in the spring, it's just a fucking sea of socks.
Melted, just socks everywhere.
And he, like, gets in the laundry
"That's where those
baskets and
went."
shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, he's hoarding socks. Just don't eat them.
That's funny.
So I gotta keep going to Costco to buy new socks every fucking, like, month. And I've trained him. He knows, dude. Like, if I show him a sock, like, he knows I shouldn't be, but he fucking does it. You little shitbird, you know that?
Funny.
Nothing is funnier than seeing a dog get caught red-handed and the look on their face. Like, a guilty dog is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It is, I agree.
Mine looks so pitiful. I have a German Shepherd.
Oh,
She's just like, she just puts her head down and lays down and just looks up. And you're just like, I can't be really mad at you with that face.
They work it. Yeah, he's giving me the puppy dog, guys. Yeah, you know you fucked up. What did you do? What did you do? Fucking sock thief.
That was an interesting approach into there. I've never done one like that before.
The old figure eight, man?
Yeah, the old figure eight circle around, and we had planes everywhere.
This approach looks awesome. Oh, not awesome. Looks simple.
Yeah, it looks.
Which one do we have down there again?
What's that?
Which one do we have for this?
We're on the Tipu 2 Delta.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's simple
Into
enough.
ILS runway 24.
Pretty much just a straight into the ILS there.
Yep. Nice and easy.
I was gonna do the VOR approach, but it's alright. Let's do the ILS for today. VOR approaches are more interesting.
Oh man, I just realized.
Shit on my screen.
Oh, people might not make that last taxiway. We might have to do runway turnarounds.
Oh fuck! Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I need to backtrack. Yeah.
Fuck that! Light those brakes up, boys! Light those brakes up.
Let's see. I don't remember how big the runway is.
Fuck it, Liam. We're doing auto brakes. Fucking 3
max.
Let's do max. Fuck it.
The runway is 10,000 feet, so they should be able to make Alpha taxiway.
Just don't float it.
Touchdown.
If they don't float it.
Reverse its max, you'll make it.
And it's Ryanair.
You guys are.
Or go ahead.
I was saying you guys are last, so it's really everybody else needing to get out of your way.
Oh, true that.
We're not going around. If you guys are at the end of the taxiway, fucking, we're not going around.
We're landing. You guys are the ones that gotta have to get off the runway.
Take it to the grass, bitches, because we're landing.
Yeah.
Turn on those emergency lights, and that's it. Squawk 7700. That's it.
I think we're pretty far spread out. The others in front of us are pretty tight, but between me and them, and then me and you guys, I think we're spaced out fine. If somebody did have to back taxi,
you should be able to make that taxiway.
Good, yeah. I'm gonna probably max auto brakes just to be safe.
That's an interesting airport layout, honestly. I wonder why.
I mean, why don't we just land on taxiway Delta 2, and then we'll just right into the gate.
Yeah, right into the gates.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. It's Ireland. What are they going to do?
There's no controllers on. What are they going to do?
Exactly.
Looks like they had 2 runways at that airport, but it's now under construction. That one that's like diagonal and it's all just X's now on the airport info.
Yeah.
A shorter runway.
I don't know if those were taxiways before or something.
I don't know, because that one just doesn't lead anywhere. Or actually, one of them goes directly in the terminal, so that wouldn't make sense to be a takeoff runway.
Yeah, I think those were taxiways or something.
Yeah, it's an interesting airport layout for sure.
she's a bit fucked. Few too many Guinness when they were designing that airport.
Gotta start using the weather on Navigraph more. I keep forgetting
Dude,
that we
I don't
have
even
it
know
now.
where it is.
So just open it up, and
Yeah.
then at the top where you select map or different layers, there's just like a weather icon. And you can turn it on, and then at the bottom, like it'll say radar or whatever the one that is selected. If you click that, that'll give you all the options. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you so much info now, dude.
Well then.
Yeah, it's gonna be super cool to use that from now on.
That's sick.
It'll show like the turbulence areas. Yeah, it's cool, dude. You can so you can also drag, like if you're doing it at like a previous time instead of real time, it'll show you like the historical data too, and it'll kind of give you a prediction of the future of where the turbulence would be.
Oh fuck! It gives you jet streams.
Yep.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna make pilots really lazy now.
It's like it kind of sucks that they did this like right before Flight Sim Expo instead of like blowing it up at Flight Sim Expo.
Oh, this is so sick.
Yeah. Shows you the icing areas too, like if you need to worry about that.
Dude, my plane is freaking out. You know that like white line which shows you like your trajectory on like when you're turning and stuff? It's just flopping back and forth, just fucking.
I had that.
Just freaking out.
I had that on the way there.
I think that's just if you're not flying, I think that's just a standard thing because that happened every time so far.
It's like wrapping around back on itself. That is funny.
Yeah, and the yoke for me it was full right, and it was just vibrating half of the time. I don't know. But
oh, you got the stick shaker?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so annoying.
But not the actual sound, not the actual like sound.
Oh, okay.
Not the when you're too slow. That's when it comes around, or I forget.
When you're sync rate. Is it sync rate?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, or too slow. I don't know. One of the two.
Yeah, it's basically you're fucking up.
Yeah.
It's the fuck up
right.
shake. Like when the plane is shaking in fear, you're in trouble. Well, because that's a bug. Like Jeff has had a whole flight with the stick shaker going before. And he's like, it's so annoying. What are we doing on speed? Are you at 255? Or Mach 7 point or 0.73?
0.74 for me.
Okay. Let's bump that bitch up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do your target speed to 0.8. Let's fucking send it.
Have you already switched off of VNAV? Oh no, never mind. You're doing it in the F. Okay, got it. All right, I'll just.
There we go.
I don't know if you were doing altitude hold and then doing.
No, I just do it in the cruise.
Okay.
Target speed. There we go.
Cool.
Get those engines spooling, baby. We're last in line. Oops.
What was their cost index again? 7 was it?
Doesn't matter anymore now.
Yeah, it was 7. That might explain what we're doing.
I was like, why are we going so slow? We're doing 0.74. Like, golly, look at this hunk of shit moving.
Would you guys have that cost index of 4 or something?
Bump that up to a 56.
We're basically fucking hitchhiking out here. Get this bitch moving. Yo, VATSIM, yes, we are. Indeed. On the VATSIM network, we are Ryanair 247. I can't with this MFD, man. It's so funny.
Like a dog ear flapping.
Oh, our spoilers are out apparently.
Oh yeah, I had that on the way there as well. Yeah.
Well, as long as they're not for you.
Nope. That would be not so bueno.
What the? It's just the left one. Oh, that might even just be the aileron. No. That is awesome. You know what, man? The fact that we have your controls for free working with the PMDG, I will take all these bugs in stride because it's amazing.
Sure.
And it came out at a really good time for us to start doing these training flights.
Imagine how hard it would be to prepare for all of this without your controls.
It'd just be like streaming your view to have somebody look at you. No, this is our last flight of the night, Silent Assassin.
Whoa. I just hit a bit of turbulence. I just hit some turbulence. I did. It bumped me down to fucking 357.
Ooh.
Damn.
What's your cruise at?
I'm at 360, but it bumped me. It pushed me all the way down to 357.
Lord.
I'm coming up on top of the descent in like 20 miles, so.
Did y'all see that video recently of that, I think it was a Delta plane landing,
without a nose gear?
Nose gear, yeah.
Yeah, put it right on the center line, dude. When I saw the pictures when they were coming around and it's just like right on the center, I'm like, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, it was amazing display skill. Oh shit, we got a fucking DLH 7. What is that?
DLH, that's a Lufthansa.
777 heading right towards us.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, at 29,000 feet.
Actually,
out of Boston.
That is, yeah, long haul. He's almost done too. Are you Ryanair 199, Honcho?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, so
he's about right over top of me.
He's about right over top of you. 29,000.
Or underneath me, sorry. Yeah, he just passed me. I see his contrails. Yeah. He just passed me. He's making a little left turn. I never saw him on TCAS. I was like, that's because he's way lower.
Probably just AFK. He's probably still sleeping, flying from Boston. I don't know how those guys do those long hauls, man.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, I have plenty of friends that do those. All they do is pretty much they want to make sure they'll get on like a cargo Lux or something like that, and they'll start in like Seattle and fly across the world, and they'll just go to sleep and then land when they wake up.
They just disconnect from VATSIM?
No, they stay on that.
Really?
Because usually nobody gets on Shanwick radar, which is over the oceanic. Like they usually don't get on at that around that time. Most of them tend to be European, in my experience from Shanwick and whatnot.
I mean, I think I'm gonna have a hard enough time with like maybe the 3 or 4 hour legs during world flight, let alone like, a 12, 17 hour flight.
Oh, this guy connected once he entered UK airspace. I'm looking at his. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I just saw that as well. Yeah.
I want to talk to him. That's Lufthansa?
Yeah, that's Lufthansa.
What's his number? 422. Hey, Lufthansa 422. How was the flight from Boston? He doesn't want to talk to me.
Oh, he's probably not even on Unicom.
He's passing. He's gonna be passing right underneath us.
I've got somebody off to my right at 20 miles, just 1,000 feet below me.
Where's this bitch?
Yeah.
I don't see him on the fish finder yet.
Well, there's another Ryanair passing below me. Probably gonna end up coming between us.
Unless he already passed us. He is not on my fish finder. Did he already pass us?
Wait, who are you? Ryanair 247?
Yeah, we're Ryanair 247.
Oh, we are two. Oh, okay, hold on. Never mind. I got confused because. Okay, all right, never mind.
He should be right below us.
Yeah, he looks past you.
Denied. He's just trying to be friendly. We do not talk to other pilots.
Oh, we can always try to send him a message through the text chat. Hold on.
No, he's
That's
fucking,
good.
he's AFK. Fuck him.
How do people do that?
Octung?
Like, I get private messages from other pilots. I'm like, how does that even happen?
Oh, well, you just you do dots chat and then the call sign.
Oh, you got somebody approaching from the north east from you there. Ryanair 4788 going to Girona, Spain from Ireland. From what airport is that?
He's already behind me.
West Knock Airport. Oh, my CivRyan must be fucking behind.
No factor.
Oh, Ryan, do you want to?
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you want to go ahead and switch on V pilot? Because if I land on observer mode, then it's gonna look. I think the landing's gonna look all fucky for everybody.
Okay, I'll switch over to Alpha.
Yeah. Sweet.
And then I'll do observer. I didn't even think of that.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Do you want to do arrival briefing?
Yeah, let's do it.
We're coming up the top of drop.
Let's see it.
It's your MCP, so if you want to reset your altitude before we do our briefing, just so we don't. I think we got time, but just in case. Just so it starts dropping us.
What do we have here? Hold on, we get the VREF first. 230 and 145. And then I think we forgot to set the transition level, so let's set that to 7.5. Sometimes it keeps to be the most common. Go.
I'll look up the chart what their transition level is.
Cannon's in modified VFR right now.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll need to go down here soon. What's the T-Pour? What was it again?
T-Poo
2 Delta.
2 Delta.
Okay.
Forecast uplink ready.
Oh yeah, that's for the winter. That's just gonna say invalid here in a sec. Let's see. Press load and it's gonna say invalid. There we go. Cool. I'm happy to start to send now. I don't know about you. Before the top of drop.
It's up to you. If I were, like, what I would do is I would just reset the MCP altitude and then she'll just descend us right on time. That's what I do, but it's you're flying, so it's your call.
Yeah, we'll just set it here. Set our next altitude level 80 is?
Yeah, we can even just go down to fucking even bring it down to 3,000. That's our final approach.
All right, let's see that.
And she'll start descending. There she goes. Oh, good timing. Or did you hit descend now?
I hit altitude intervene.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, we were pretty much there. All right, man. Let's do that. Let's do that briefing. I'll get the weather for you.
All right, sounds good. And per our flight plan, we are expecting, from my understanding, runway 24.
Yep.
And we'll do the ILS approach. I'll get the ILS chart for myself real quick.
All right, I got METAR for you.
Cool, go ahead. Ready?
At Shannon Airport, temperature 17 degrees Celsius, dew point 16 degrees Celsius. Altimeter is going to be 1003 on the QNH. So if you want to set that for yourself,
1003.
Yeah.
All right.
And winds are from the south-southeast, 160 degrees at 13 knots. 6 miles of visibility, 2,100 feet on the ceiling. Clouds are a few clouds at 1,100 feet, broken clouds at 2,100 feet, and at 6,000 feet. And there is light rain.
Cool. What runway?
And we're runway 24.
Runway 24. Cool.
Runway 24, Tipu 2 Delta arrival.
All right. That's going to be for 2 Delta Star. All right. That'll be 10-2.
On the... Are you on the Tipu 2 Delta?
Yeah.
And Shannon? I got 11-2.
On the arrival or the approach?
Are you on the
I'm on the
ILS?
Star. Oh, sorry. Are you doing the... Okay.
Yeah, I was
All
doing
right.
arrival. Sorry.
I was going to do the... Yeah, I was just going to do the Star quickly, just the one thing, but...
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm on the... Dude, I'm sorry. No, you're correct. I'm on the ILS chart right now. I'm just doing the data for you. I'll pull I'll pull that up in 1 second. Let's get our landing data in. 110.95. Then we can just confirm it when we go to that chart. Oops. What happened there? Clear. 110. 90. Come on, bitch. All right, I'll pull up the right chart. My bad. My apologies. I'm 10-2.
Cool. 10-2. Very simple star. We are now going to be descending to flight level 80. From where on out, we'll just have a inbound course of 319er. That's going to lead us directly to the ILS, and that'll be a waypoint to Dirag. Once we enter T4, we're going to be under the speed restriction of 250 knots under flight level 100, as per default in Europe usually. Thereafter, once we're establishing the localizer, we'll slow down to the speed restriction of 220 knots, turn left with the localizer, and make a straight in, and we'll have plenty of time. We have 14 miles on the ILS, so we'll have plenty of time to get our plane situated for that. Besides that, transition level is set by ATC, but we'll just go and set it to 7.5 because that's usually what you expect around here. Airport elevation is 4.6, so we have it set to 5.0. And I am happy to move on to the ILS.
Yep, I'm on 11-2 for you.
Cool. 11-2, effective 6th of December. Got the ILS meet of 110.95, which I believe is set, right?
Yep.
And then we've got an inbound course of 237, which is also set. Perfect. Then we will go ahead and here it's got a possible localizer approach on this chart as well. We'll just ignore that. We're just going to go make a straight in, and we'll be at 3,000 when we capture the glide slope and then make our way down. We've got a minima of 215.
Ooh, nice and easy.
Let's set that real quick here. 215. Gotta set it on both ends, right? Or I guess I'll set it on mine.
That's a Cat 1 landing. Yeah, we can do that.
215. There we go. That's set for me.
Yep, we'll go with that.
Sweet. All right. Besides that, we've got, in case of missed approach, we'll go ahead and fly, runway heading, so 236, and we'll go 4,000 feet, and we'll go ahead and make a right turn eventually for a right downwind runway 24. We have a usual glide slope of 3 degrees, nothing special on that case. And let's see.
You got Pappies on both sides.
Pappies on both sides, yeah. All right, that's first briefing complete on my end, unless I missed something.
Let's pull up the airport charts.
Airport charts, sure. Let's do that as well. We can. We'll hope to vacate via Alpha.
Well, God willing.
If not successful, we'll just do a long rollout. We'll backtrack down runway 24 and the end there, then vacate via Alpha, and then we can go ahead and find the same stand as we did where we started, stand 3-4 that was in the beginning, and we can just taxi via Alpha to the stand. We'll be the last ones in the cargo line here, so we're not expecting any traffic conflicts or any of the such. As far as I am concerned, runway, we have 10,400 feet, so basically 2,000, or if we want to round it up, 10,500, so we got plenty of runway. So let's hope I don't float it and just put it down there and see if we can vacate by Alpha.
Yep, no floaties on this one.
Nope. Not allowed.
Beautiful. Looks good, man. What was I going to say? Oh, let's talk auto brakes and flaps.
Yes, let's do it. So, in the VREF, we have selected got a flaps 30 configuration with a VREF of 145.
Beautiful.
So our approach is going to be 150 on that end, just like the last one.
Yep.
And we'll do, if we really want to make Alpha, then we'll probably need outer brake 3.
Yep. You want me to set that, or you want to set that? Actually, you should probably set it on your end.
Yeah, let me set it. Here we go. Set 3 for me.
Okay.
And then we'll do reversers max as well. And
oh yeah, we're gonna cook these brakes, baby.
Yep. Gonna have to brake all the way through that.
With auto brakes 3, we should be able to make that.
Yeah, I think so too.
As long as you get it down quick, you should be able to get it. Okay, sweet.
Perfect.
Nicely done. That is arrival briefing complete, then I take it. Ready to go. So then once we just to pound it into your head, once we I think we'd probably do the approach checklist. I think it's when you pass transition altitude is when we'll call for the the descent checklist. I should check with the other guys because usually when we've been flying North America, we just do it at 18,000. We start doing our descent checklist. So I'm not sure if that's a hard altitude or if it's just we do it after we pass transition level. I would imagine it's past transition level because we do an altimeter check. So maybe we'll just do that. So does that sound good to you? We'll hold descent checklist till we do pass transition.
Sounds good to me. Then we'll do it at flight level 75 in that case.
Beautiful. It makes sense to me because you're checking your altimeters on that checklist, so you're basically checking to make sure you're off a standard.
Yeah.
So that makes sense to me. Oh, Plush Vader, thank you for the membership, and Brandon Lee, thank you for the membership. Thank you to both of you. You can find a lot of these checklists online. Carranzo RP. We use one that's based off of Delta. We don't distribute it because it's just an internal thing amongst the team. We don't distribute our checklist to people. You can kind of, if you're watching the stream, you can kind of hear what's been going on. But if you look online, you can find very similar checklists. And highly suggest you do your checklist, man, because dude, I don't know how many people, like flight sim compilations I've watched where people are on final and they forget flaps or their landing gear is still up and like auto throttle isn't working and they just crash. Like, just checklists are a beautiful thing. They're there for a reason, especially when you're learning. Even after you're done learning, fucking use your checklist. Especially too, once you get on VATSIM, man, there's so much going on, and you're trying, especially if you're solo flying on VATSIM. Oh man, that's a lot, because you're trying to call the ATC, you're trying to fly, but the saying goes is aviate, navigate, communicate, in that order. Fly the plane first, then figure out where the fuck you're going, then fucking talk about it. ATC can hold. If you're in trouble and you're trying to keep your airplane, fuck ATC. You don't need to talk to them. Get your airplane safe. Fly the airplane first. They can wait. They'll keep calling you. They can wait. Obviously, don't just go like dead silent, but you know, do a quick check-in when you can, but definitely fly your plane. And also, if you're on VATSIM, you gotta be comfortable hand flying. You'll hear that all the time. You'll hear controllers. I'm sure you've done it, Liam, where you're like fly your plane. Like people will be like, "Oh yeah, my autopilot's not working. I don't have it in the FMC." They're like, "Okay, take it off autopilot and fly your plane."
Yeah, it's we get that a lot of approaches, especially when like on an ILS when it's really busy, and in Frankfurt sometimes we do independent ILS approaches because we have parallel runways. So two aircraft will go at the same time, and then we have some people that they don't like to hand fly like Cat 1 approaches, so they'll go autopilot the whole time, then they'll press something wrong and they'll go off the localizer, almost fly into the other plane on the parallel runway. So it's bad sometimes.
Just a quick little sidestep into another plane, not a big deal.
Yeah. Oh biggie.
I got lights on my side.
Yes, passing through 18,000, right?
Yep.
So, wing lights on.
You hand flew the whole way from Chicago to St. Louis? Good on you, man.
Nice.
If you like flying to St. Louis, good news. Jeff Faviano, you may have heard of him. He's going to be controlling out of St. Louis soon. We're going to fuck him up. A380s and conga lines to St. Louis with F-18 escorts. Air Force One. We're going to have 9 Air Force Ones going to him.
I know a German BSO, which is like one of those like military organizations in VATSIM, and they do a bunch of formation flying with like F-16s.
Oh, that's
so we'll just send them all over to Jeff.
Yeah.
Have them fly over there.
There's actually quite a few military aircraft that go through St. Louis. I think there's a big airbase. Honcho, you might know.
Where at?
In St. Louis? Is there like a big airbase there or something like that? Because I saw a lot. Like, dude, when I was landing in St. Louis, I saw an F-18 fucking taking off. It was amazing.
Fort Leonard Wood's over that way, but I don't know if they have an airport there. I don't remember.
Should talk to Jeff because like there's like C-130s just chilling. I think there's C-130s.
Oh, yeah?
I don't fucking know. Big cargo aircraft. I don't know airplanes yet. Big military cargo aircrafts where like there's like 3 of them on like a ramp or on a It was cool. Oh, there's one just outside of there. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Noah. Yeah, that was wild, man. When I was landing, I saw one. I was looking out the window and I saw one just flying, like taking off, just flying right level with us. It was so cool. I don't see that much here. Where I lived in Ontario for a bit. I lived right near what's that airbase? Near Belleville. Oh my god, I can't even think of it. My brain's turned to mush. Used to see CF-18s flying overhead all the time. I went to a small college there and they would just fucking fly right over the college. I'm like, they know what they're doing. Yeah, it was amazing. It was loud as fuck, man. I'd be in my dorm and just fucking shaking. God damn. Trenton Air Force Base. That's what it was called. In our secondhand used fucking aircraft because we don't have a fucking budget.
The first guys are landing in the Congo line.
Okay, we're not too far behind. I think we caught up when we bumped our airspeed up a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're passing through 2,000. They're up on the landing now.
Where's Honcho at? Let's see if I can see him on the fish finder. Oh, I don't see him. Oh, it's because I'm observer mode, maybe. That's probably why. Oh, let me get your rings in there for you.
Oh, yeah.
I got that for you, sir. Coming right up.
Thank you. Let's hope they sink.
Yeah, if not, then you get to do this as well.
Oh, there we go. I see one. Perfect.
There you go. Good night, Addie. Have a good one. It's civilized Ryan. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, Fix is our savior. I'll show you here. Hold on, let me send you a screenshot. On stream the other day, I had a crazy. I was flying to Split, Croatia, and it was an amazing approach. It's like I was doing the visual approach, one of the most difficult ones in Europe, and the amount of fixes I had to set up with the VORs there and the NDBs was amazing. I'll show you in a sec. If you know how to work them, it's so useful.
Ooh, look at this weather we're flying into right now, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be sick. That's a big cloud. I'm dinging them. You about to get fucked up back there, passengers. Dude, I'll never forget the turbulence I had coming back from Expo. That was fucking insane. Somebody puked. Somebody was in the aisle and they flew in the fucking air. Flight attendants were freaking out on the intercom. Or on the whatever they call it. Everyone, get to your seat. Seatbelt on. Get to your seat. They were, and I was like, I can't be that bad. I had my drink in my hand and fucking trying to hold it. I swear we dropped. I don't know how. I'd be curious to see how fucking much altitude we dropped on it.
Can't see shit. I'm at 3,000, 3,200.
I think what did the guitar say? I think it breaks just below
like
that.
22, I think, or something like that.
Let me see. There's a few clouds at 1,800, scattered at 2,600, and broken ones at 5,000.
Only one wasn't one I had.
We got layers over layers over layers.
God bless you, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and your beautiful clouds. Oh, that looks so sick. The wing view. That's awesome, Carranzo. Oh my god, look at that cloud to the right. What the fuck? These are sick. Dude, I love flying in weather. It's so much better.
Oh, it's definitely raining over that cloud. Jesus Christ. That one was dark.
Shannon traffic, Ryanair 199, 8 mile final runway 24, Shannon.
Shannon traffic, Ryanair 247, 11 miles southeast of Geelog on the arrival for runway 22. Shannon. The 22?
24.
24.
Correction, 24. Ryanair 247. Shannon.
22 is the taxiway, probably. That you wanted to land on, anyways.
Yeah, come on, clouds.
Yep, 21, it broke. I can see the runway now.
What do you mean I pushed the envelope of Phil RP? Get out of here. You get out of here. I do not.
What if the weather's going to get better for Flight Sim 24?
That game looks so sick, man. I'm so stoked for it.
You think the graphics gonna get even better than they are now?
Oh yeah, dude, they did a preview of it at Expo. Like the whole green hue of the photogrammetry is fixed, and like they're modeling in trees and rocks and shit way better. Like they're using advanced AI learning. Oh, we're crossing altitude, and I'll get your approach checklist when you're ready. We might need to do this quick.
I am ready.
Sorry, descent checklist, altimeters.
All right, let me just. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Altimeters.
Altimeter is 1003 QNH.
Set minimums.
Minimum sets 215. My side.
Landing data.
Landing data is checked. Flaps 30 configuration 145.
Approach briefing complete. Auto brakes are set to 3. I'll take your word for it. Seatbelt signs are on. Pressurization panel set and recall is checked. And we can go ahead and do that approach checklist quick if you like.
All right, let's do it.
Flight nav instruments
are verified.
Cabin notifications
is complete. Let me just send them a quick notice.
Okay.
All right, just on.
And altimeters are checked. Approach briefing complete. I'll let you fly the plane, man.
Windy. All right, let's do it. Oh, bit of a freeze. Right.
Oh man, look how green Ireland is. Look at that. We're a touch high on the RMP, but I think we'll still be okay.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and just arm the approach.
Okay. What's your altitude at right now?
Currently passing through 5,100.
Okay, so I think you're bang on then, because mine's off.
Okay.
First time airplane, fucking Cessna 172.
And we have a speed restriction here, so we want to go to self-managed speed and then just set it to, let's do 220.
Yep, your call.
Max speed we got here, we'll do speed.
Hit speed intervene.
Speed.
There you go. There you go, and you might need some flaps.
Yeah, should we get some speed brakes out for drag? But now while we can.
Sorry, that's what I meant, speed brake. Oops. Nope.
All right, let's reduce to 180.
Okay.
And we'll take flaps 1.
Flaps 1, speed check. I'll call. Shannon traffic, Ryanair 247, 50-mile final on the ILS 24, and we're established, Shannon.
And we'll go final 150.
Okay.
And then I'll take flaps 5, actually.
Flaps 5. Speed check.
Got 11 DME here on the approach. No sight of the runway for me. You got a cloud in front of me here.
I got runway in sight. Clouds aren't sinking.
Oh, okay.
Would you like gear down, sir, to help us slow down?
Yes, please.
Okay, gear coming down.
And let's go flaps 15.
Flaps 15. Gear down 3 green.
And also speed brakes armed.
Speed brake is armed. Checked. Shannon traffic, Ryanair 247 on 10-mile final for the ILS 24. Shannon.
The Ryan of Ryanair.
Up, Shockwave.
I'd love to hand fly, but got a cloud in front of me.
No, do your thing, man.
This looks like we're clearing up here on the cloud.
Approach looks good.
And let's see, 8 miles. Oh wow!
Oh,
my God, what just
okay.
happened? Oh my God, this turned off. All right, we'll just hand fly it then.
Do you have runway in sight?
I do not, but I'll follow my instruments. Always trust the instruments.
Yep. Fuck, this plane's gonna kill us.
Jesus Christ. It's been interesting. Well, I'll take flaps 30 now.
8 flaps 30.
And then I'm ready for the landing checklist.
Okay, we're clear to land. Runway's clear. Taxi light coming on. Okay, landing checklist. We got landing gear.
Down green.
Down 3 green flaps.
Flaps 30-30 green.
30-30 green. Speed brake is armed. Instart switch is continuous. You're clear to land, my man.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. I still got a little bit of cloud in front of me here.
Yeah, you're looking good, man. Like I can see, and you're bang on.
Sweet.
Trust those instruments.
Oh, quite a bit of crosswind coming in here at 34 knots. Wow.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
This is a good
We're sideways.
and everyone's watching. No pressure, but everyone's watching. You got this, man. We're crabbing it in for sure. Yaw damper will help you out a ton.
Gonna need some of that rudder here in the end.
Yeah, crab it out. How's your visibility looking?
Now we're clearing up. Now I got the runway in sight.
Nice. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Sweet, thank you. I'll actually take auto throttle off and I'll go fly by myself. Just have some fun.
Your throttles. Shannon traffic, Ryanair 247, 5 mile final for ILS 24 Shannon.
These winds are nasty.
You're doing a good job. Watch your airspeed. I don't know what yours says.
143.
Yeah, bring that up. Yeah, on crosswind landing, man, you can even go more than, VREF plus 5. Little high, just aim for those numbers. There you go. Yeah, runway's made, aim for the numbers.
Don't care about your glide slope.
Nope. Yeah, you can ignore the pappies and glide slope, aim for the numbers.
Continue. She's a floater.
Get her down, get her down. Speed brake out, full reverse. Yeah, good job. Oh, God bless the auto brakes 3. She slowed down real quick. Nicely done, man.
Boy.
We'll make this taxi to the left. Nicely done.
That was a little bit of a flutter there. Could have been a little bit sooner, but
that's
okay.
A
little bit too early.
Hey, shit, I did the same thing, man.
Nice job. That was rough with the winds.
That was a very tough landing, dude. Nicely done.
Yeah. We go Alpha. All right.
I took the broken down taxiway.
All right.
Shannon traffic, Ryanair 247, clear of runway 24. We'll be taxiing to the gate via Alpha. Shannon.
Strobes off on my side. Steady nav lights.
All right. APU coming on. Flaps coming up.
Stay in 3-4.
All right, let's do my checklist here. Flaps up. Great. After landing, checklist complete.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep, nice landing, dude.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I know we got it was actually a pretty good approach, but then too early of a flare. Almost it was actually speed was fine, and the winds actually calmed down a little bit the lower we got.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the wind wasn't helping you there at all. You had a 4-knot headwind and like a fucking 15-knot crosswind, so that didn't help your flare. Yeah, my only thing was debriefing on that would be just get the plane down a little sooner.
Yep.
Because I think that was close to being a go around. Because we would have been it would have been illegal if we didn't hit that strip. So, but otherwise it was a fucking great approach, man.
Yeah, no, I
Good
agree. That
landing.
was definitely something to remember for next time.
It's
got
dude,
3-4.
all things considered on that fucking crosswind, man, it was a good landing.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a blast flying these two legs.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Fun.
All right, taxi light off.
That landing rate was 37 feet per minute. Jeez.
Fucking very nice.
That's what you get for a floater, I guess. But hey, now we see what was the G's on it.
Like a 97.
1.06.
Hey, nice. Oh, someone just loaded in front of us.
What are the chances? Oh, what the full?
Oh, they just disconnected. They're like, oh my god, someone is literally taxiing in.
The amount of times that happens with the controller, hey, you know, Delta 3748, you're assigned stand 3-4 taxi. Oh, never mind. Its stand is now taken.
Oops. My bad.
Very good.
Should not do that early. Wait till we're parked, Ryan. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Parking brakes are set.
All right, I will. Would you like me to let him up, shut him down?
Yep.
All right, we're on APU power, and it's giving me all types of fire warnings. That's fun. Gotta love it. And we will let him up, shut him down. Do my flows here. Right, here's coming on. Yeah, so normally it would have been my controls once we were like taxiing, but we'll just we'll just keep you doing the captain shit. All right, let's do. I will just pretend you're still pilot flying here. We'll do shutdown checklist whenever you're ready.
Yep, let's do it.
All right, parking brake.
Set.
Fuel pump switches.
As required, left forward.
Seatbelt signs.
Are off.
Window heat.
Is off.
Rope heat.
Rope heat off.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Electric hydraulic pumps.
Off.
Air conditioning panel.
Is set packs all auto.
Beautiful. Anti-collision lights.
Are off.
And engine start levers.
Are cut off.
Transponder.
is set. Standby.
Beautiful. Shutdown checklist complete. Welcome to Shannon. Nice flight.
That was a really nice flight.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Thank you. It was a blast flying with you.
Yeah, man. Good work.
Yeah, those European flights are really nice to have. I enjoy these a lot. Because it's so pretty scenic over here. MSFS did Europe real good.
It's definitely more scenic than some of the fucking stuff we fly into. Like, there's a few nice airports in the States, but there's some
that's why I like to
boring
stay over
ass
here.
ones.
Yeah.
This is a nice scenery too.
It is. One thing I did forget was, I can't lie about this one, I forgot to turn off my wing lights.
Oh.
There we go.
Yep.
Off now.
Didn't even check. And logo lights didn't need to be on. I think that is, yeah, we got this plane ready to turn. We actually have this plane ready to fucking shut down because I unaligned the IRS. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to those boys.
Sweet.
With us, James H-Town. Big shout out to our team with Mr. Mark, one of our newest FOs, Honcho, Mr. Liam and CivRyan in the other plane.
Oh, we're here.
Oh, they're here. They're back.
We made it.
How was it?
It was good. We had an interesting departure. The trim was decided to take the plane off at 80 knots. Liam was just like, I didn't decide to rotate. The plane did. So that was fun. And we had a nice crosswind landing and Liam nailed it.
Yep, I saw it. We were watching.
It was good, man. Hey, was it a legal landing or did he float the last strip?
It was a float, but it was right before the end of it, so it was still legal.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
legal.
Dude, I was like, Liam, this was close to fucking go around.
And it was a good stable approach, and then it was a nice cross when I was managing it well, but then I flared too soon, and then it was just a float, and I was like, come on, get down here, get down here, get down here. But got her down.
And it was a great approach for sure.
Oh yeah, it was a really good
Great
approach.
stable approach. And then it just didn't want to go down at the end, but you got her down just in time.
Now here's a question for you. So you know how we do our descent checklist usually past 18,000?
Mm-hmm.
I assume that since we're over here in Europe, you do that after you pass your transition level?
No. So you still keep it at 18,000?
Okay.
Because you have the approach checklist that then again confirms the altimeters.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, no, I thought it was after transition level, so we held it and we just did 2 back-to-back checklists pretty quick. We did descent and then right into approach. So I guess that's just a Delta thing, so we'll just keep it at 18,000 for that descent checklist.
Yeah.
So
it's just a nice thing to keep it uniform and easier to remember.
That's good. Yeah, we did it right on the flight out. We were just talking about it on the flight back.
Gotcha. Yeah, no.
Okay, sweet.
You're all good.
Just wanted to clarify with the Mr. Chairman.
The chairman.
You have been clarified.
Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service, Mr. Chairman.
Jesus.
Well, good flights, guys. That was fun.
Yes, no, great flights.
Oh, yeah. Great fun.
Flights.
How was your guys' flight?
It was good, smooth. I just had some stutters on landing, but you still had a pretty good landing with the stutters.
Nice.
Well, Mark picking it up just as well as what you said Liam was picking it up, so looking good.
Yeah, there's not much notes or debriefing need to be complete. Liam's fucking killing it. And I'm not a Czech airman, so this is all unqualified.
Not yet.
Unqualified my personal opinion because I'm still new to this, but for what we've been doing, he's right there with us.
Hey man, I had a blast. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah, man. Thanks for flying.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we got tons more flying still.
All right, boys. I'll be right back.
November.
I'm just getting my stream and I'll be back.
Sounds good. Me too.
All right. All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us. It is late. It is bedtime. Oh, I gotta be up early because we're doing we're doing Cars Without Borders filming tomorrow. I'm going out getting some B-roll. If you see us driving around, if you're in the Calgary area and you see a fucking 240 and the 300 driving around, fucking come say hi because we'll be out and about shooting B-roll. That's the plan for tomorrow. I'm excited because we have to get this B-roll done so we can put out a whole backlog of videos. and then we'll start putting out 300 videos. I'm very excited to show you guys what we've been up to. And we got some GTA coming out. We have a really cool flight with Jeff coming out as well. So that's got to be all edited up and done. So hopefully that's going to be either tomorrow or a Saturday release. But we got videos coming out, man. I'm working on it. I want to get more content out more regularly. I've been enjoying streaming, but it's been a blast, guys. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week, and we'll see you guys soon. Where the fuck did my music go? Good night, everybody. Love you. Kisses. Bye-bye. Mwah. Kisses.